America, buried in never exist. Worry old for a life of heavenly bliss. When you stepped out of vault number 76, feels like we waited forever for this. A stuffed old chips and selection of dips. Rehydrate those ancient celery sticks. Cause we're gonna have a party down at 76.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to the Welded Life live stream. I'm your host, Welded Life, coming to you live from sunny My Wife's Craft Room here in wacky and wonderfully wild, while wishfully wasteful, the wondrous Western Kentucky. Welcome, wasteland wanderers, to what I will wager walks willingly and wantonly to weird whereabouts and wishing worthwhile wages were working their way within reach. We here with the Welded Life Watchings want to wet your whistle with warped wells of wisdom. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are in the spinning ball of water and dirt. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're going to have some fun today, a little bit of fallout, as always. But before we go, didn't have a chance to stream while I was out there. I was going to stream live yesterday on site at the Banana Festival in Fulton, Kentucky. If you don't know what the Banana Fest, what bananas have to do with Kentucky, basically in the early days of the mass production and distribution of goods, Fulton, Kentucky, the railroad station there, the train station there, and the railroad as it came through, was a massive distribution point for bananas and other things. A lot of bananas came through. That was one of the first things they really were able to push throughout the country from that hub there in Fulton, Kentucky. So every year and that's one of the things that that built Fulton, Kentucky and put it on the map. And when you think about going to your refrigerator and getting that fresh produce, whether you have it on your counter on a banana hammock, one of those little banana hook things, or whatever fresh produce you have to realize, without either local farmers producing this stuff, and they can't do it year-round in some areas because winter, let's have inside greenhouses where they can grow that stuff all year round. Mass production and distribution is the only way to get certain foods to your area. So make sure you thank your local engineer. By that I mean a person operating a train, or those who work on them, or those who drive those semis, because that's the modern form of distribution. And without that kind of thing and that kind of distribution center and kind of power, you end up without all the yummy, yummy foods that you get so fresh and not stuck in a can. And even the stuff that's canned now is all shipped to you by truck and train. Mostly truck. I mean, you don't get a whole lot of trains shipping canned foods anywhere anymore. But you get my point. They ship so much. So that's where I was yesterday, the Banana Festival, with Nitwits Craft House. You want to look her up on Facebook there. That's Nitwits Craft and House. Type those 3 words in at Facebook, and you will find the wonderful lady who made this hat, that Nuka-Cola, which is about as big around as my hand, if you're kind of wondering how big the actual reference scale is. And she also made, from the game We Happy Few. Now this is just candy in here. It's like Mike and Ike's, or the hot Red Hots. Joy, a bottle of Joy. This is an old medicine bottle from one of those like herbal supplement things. But we turned into a bottle of Joy. That's the logo from We Happy Few. She makes all my little, even my Among Us guy, you can't really see him, magnet. She made that for me. Yeah, cute. As well as my perler bead Captain America, because we all know I really like Captain America. So I mean, Captain America perler bead. And she also made me my Vault Boy. So she does a lot of fantastic work. So check her out there on Facebook. Type in, like I said, Nitwits Craft House. She had a great day for business out there at the Banana Festival in Fulton. So it was quite the thing. Let me go ahead and get my Discord open. So she had a heck of a time. I had a heck of a time. I had some of my leather goods and knives and things that I make out there. I made a little bit of money too. Let's just be honest about it. Hold on a second, y'all. All right, sorry about that. I didn't want to blow that sound in your ear. It can be kind of disgusting. I am usually phlegmy of a morning. Anywho, let's see what we got going. Let's look at our what would the desktop, but it's not going to be the desktop. Just transition on over. Alrighty, we got our City of Red Rocket presents The City of Steel, Fallout 76 Season 10. Okay, we got that. That's going to be. We're in September. It is the 18th. We have nothing going on until the 22nd, when it's going to be double mutations. And that's going to go out to the end of the month, well, to the 26th. Why is that cut off like that? My image is cropped. Why is it cropped? That shouldn't be the case. Oh, it's Miss Ziggy. Hold on. All right. And I've been muted this whole time. Fan-fucking-tastic. Beautiful. What a way to start the day. Oh, no, I've been muted for just a little bit because I had to blow my nose. That's right. I thought I was muted for this whole time. I went, no, wait a minute. I was doing that for when I'm blowing my nose. Okay. We'll find out later when I go post-production and go check. Wouldn't be the first time I've done bonehead maneuver. All right, let's go to the pit. We're going to get our dailies done today. Because it's 7:19, we got plenty of time, and then we'll go into the pit. Let's go get our bonus stuff from the Atomic Shop. You will see me pop in sometime during the day when I'm not playing. I meant to come on yesterday and play for a bit. Not Saturday, but Friday, I mean to say, after the stream. But I was just beat. We had to load up everything for Nitwit's Craft House. And myself, I had some stuff to load up as well. We had a big old trailer load worth of stuff to get out there to set up. Well, it was that trailer load. I say that, but it's not what it was. It was in the back of my SUV. Alright, so get some free caps or something today. Got 330 Atom. Scoreboard. Where are we at on the scoreboard? We're right here. We're about to have 150 more Atom. Who's on? Who's playing? Social. Who's playing? Hot Squirt's on. Sig's on. Tipper Backhoe's on. Really? Well, I gotta fix that because I don't have. I'm not lurking on her. Let's see, Twitch. I'm lurking on Zig, Miss Ziggy, who I lurk on hers because she's was very nice and made sure that she made sure that I had helped me get affiliate. Her and More Bass, please. MOAR, not MORE. MOARBASSPLZ. So check them out. And Miss Ziggy, MRSZIGGY. The Ziggalicious Miss Ziggy. You gotta check them two out because they actually helped me highly get a affiliate. And I know some of y'all out there are thinking about doing this. And it can get frustrating because I was streaming for about a year or so. And I wasn't able to get that average of, 7 viewers or whatever the average requirement is for that. And I found it utterly frustrating. I really did.
Hey, Welded.
Hey, Captain! Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good, man.
Yeah, you're stuffing your craw. You must be feeling good.
Yep.
That's awesome. I'm glad to hear a little pep in your step, man. You've been on here way too much with, I welded. That sound like fucking Eeyore up in this shit. Can't have that. I can't have you in here sound like fucking Eeyore. My dad's the only one. My dad literally does when he talks about like how. I mean, my dad's not had an easy go of things in life. You know, nothing ever seems to work out for him. You know, of course he has these big plans. He's always had these big plans and big ideas for his life. But it's never pan out. It's like, you're shooting a little high. You can start the small, low, and work your way to the big plans. But it is what it is. But he literally, when he gets on, when he starts to talk to me about stuff like this, he's like, I don't know. I guess I'll go die.
What was that?
That's just kind of how he is, man. He's just like,
Alright, back to it then.
it's so, well,
This, fix that.
you know, it's just kind of his way of things. He's just got a very dire outlook, and I'm just glad to hear you not sounding like that. So glad.
Try not to.
Well, I'm just glad. I mean, you seem like you're in a good spirits. You know, I'm pleased as punch. Just that you're in good spirits. You know.
Oh, no shit.
If those raiders
No more,
come sneaking around, they're gonna regret it.
No more chemo. So, yeah.
Still, yeah. I mean, you're not feeling sick now, or you're feeling sick
No, I'm not
less.
feeling sick at all. I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Scorch to the ferals don't get you.
But that's good. I'm ecstatic, man. I'm just so happy for you, man. You don't even know.
Thanks.
Because you know, so I have people that are welded fam like if I go back on my list and go look of all the welded fam that are in the Discord, but I had some that were just viewers that actually I take that back. One of them actually was in my Discord named I Am Nothing. And now he's a very private gentleman, and I haven't heard from him in a while, but I did follow up with him some time back, and he says he's doing fine. He's just been off the internet, kind of pulled back from everything. And I completely understand. But, you have those people that disappear, like, where the hell's Red Gooner been? I haven't seen Red Gooner on here in fucking forever. Red Gooner at least stops in, he sees me on and stops in for 5 seconds to say hi and bye, because I think he's crossed the pond somewhere, because he usually does more in the day side than night. But you worry about those folks. I mean, I don't know you personally. I don't know a lot of people personally. But still,
you wanted to come over here and kick my butt a few times.
Well, I mean, you think you got me riled, but I can put on. I get serious about stuff. I mean, there's things I'm passionate about, in my opinions and things like that. But that doesn't mean that that I've ever really. I'm not a violent, despite my military history, despite the way I run my mouth on here. I'm not a violent person. I'm not one prone to violence. It takes an extreme amount of effort to actually get me, to provoke me to that level. And there have been, I can count on one hand and not even get all the fingers up, the people who've been able to do that in my lifetime. And it was always, and more so when I was younger. The last time it actually happened, I was about, I was 18 in 2000 when I graduated, so 22, 23, maybe as much as 24. I was out of the military. I was done my time. All I got was those brown frown t-shirts. And I had finally I was working retail, which the Karens. The Karens were not ready for me. And
Never are.
We had this lady who was, she's what my age now, right? And she was one of these real hard-nosed, like, rigid. She had a system running the inventory. And she wanted to be assistant manager. And she only took that position as assistant manager when she did, because they were going to make it a permanent fixture in the store. It wasn't going to be one of those things that used to, because this company was Hastings. It's out of business now, so I'll go ahead and say their name as far as I know they're out of business. The whole purpose was the assistant manager position was to learn to be a store manager and then move off to take a store. That was it. That was the whole kit and caboodle of all of it. Well, when they made it a permanent thing, she decided that she was ready to stay and hold that position. And I was like, right now they've got all their stores full. As soon as their stores start to lose store managers for whatever reason, that's not going to be a fixture anymore. And then they're going to tell you need to move. So once they went back to all right, we're going to start moving people around now. It became a problem, and she didn't want to leave the position because she already had. They couldn't force her out of the position legally. So she just sat on it, and I'm like, well, my whole purpose for going into retail was so that I could do something like that, so I could take a store. And so she's basically cock blocking everybody in the store. I would have to move, because there was where I was at in Richmond, Kentucky. The closest store was 5 hours away, and like 5 or 6 hours away in Richmond, Indiana. I'd have to move, go up there to learn, just uproot my entire life to go up there when and it's just because she's sitting on it, And I'm like, this is just bullshit. And it was, so what happened was, through the course of all this, she had decided that she was going to start picking have little squabbles with some of the other managers She was assistant manager, but you have like department managers and music. We had music, video, and books. Those are your three big, and you had your front counter customer service manager, whoever was in charge of that. But you had multiples, but you had really one customer service manager who was like
Right.
the head customer service manager. That's the one who's the most likely to be a candidate for assistant manager if they want it. And I went back to inventory control because I was the manager back there at that point. But I was like, I need to learn inventory control to do this. So, well, she's running, picking fights. It's like she's done. And my manager, my magazine lady. She come in, always doing the magazines, send the ones back, and shredding magazines like need to be done, and all that good stuff. She said, yeah, she's already gotten arguments with this one and that one and this one and that one. She's been picking fights. I was like, oh well, shit! Just the time she comes back here and starts shit with me. It's like she ain't gonna want that. I was still real wound, real tight from Uncle Sam, so that became. It was like I was like, it's gonna be a matter of time before she picks this fight, and it's just not gonna be a good thing. And I was like, you know what? I said, fuck it. You know what? Let her. Let it be. Let her come back here and run her mouth about me. Let her come back here and say anything about what I do. I wish she would. And no sooner did I open my mouth and say, I wish she would. She goes, well, what would you like to say? And I was in a rage. So at that point, I told her all about herself. And I raged so hard on her, I put my fist through a wall in the back room. I mean, I full on put a hole. And not only that, if I had hit any harder, I would have gone through the other side and to one of the electrical boxes, for industrial level electricity for all the air conditioners, 440. And I would have electrocuted myself. But that was the last time I ever really lost my shit.
So, basically...
Well, she was a cunt.
Well,
I mean...
understandable, but if you ever... Well, one thing that really irritates me the most...
What's that?
Is when people don't back up their words, They say they want to do something, and then when it actually happens, and they completely backpedal.
Oh, I didn't backpedal. I gave her. I let her have it.
I'm not talking about you.
Oh.
I'm not talking about you.
I wish they would, and then then the opportunity for them to would shows up, and they don't, and they won't.
Exactly.
Yeah, some people are like it's more of a venting mechanism for them. So I understand. So I mean, I understand. A lot of people do that to vent. They just want to feel better about themselves. I get it. So I'm not gonna. I wouldn't sweat somebody. I'd be like, yeah, and as soon as they back down, I wouldn't press it. I mean, I might tease them a little bit about all of it, but.
No,
It just don't know good.
That's just the one thing that fucking irritates me the most. All right, well, let's be 100%, okay?
Yeah, I get you.
People that they talk a big fucking game, and
That's a lot of people. That's like,
they just for instance, let's say the whole thing with not to get political.
but we're going to apparently. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Cancel my stream? Ooh, I'm hurt. I don't even have a pay information entered so they can pay me for what I've earned on here. So go ahead.
So, well, okay. So, how about the whole thing where the whole thing with Martha's Vineyard? Have you heard about that?
Yeah, they shipped them in, and no sooner were they there, they shipped them out. Yeah, I know.
Uh-huh. If
Yeah.
we don't have the facilities, well, what about
when you multiply that by thousands and you go Texas? Yeah, It's the same thing on a smaller scale. Don't run your mouth to me about that. You know.
Yeah, well, and they were like all fine about being a sanctuary city, but
They're
when
not.
it actually happens to them,
They're
like,
fine with being a
"Well, we can't
sanctuary.
do
They're
this."
they're fine with being a sanctuary city because they're not on a border where they're going to be overrun by lots of people to give sanctuary to. That's what it's all. The problem's under control until it's on their front fucking porch. Once it's on their front fucking porch, now they care. Oh, they're using these people as a political tool. Texas never said it was a sanctuary. You did.
Yeah,
Welcome. Here you go. And here they parked him on Kamala's front porch.
I saw that. I thought that was great. I thought that was great. And she refuses to talk about it.
That was the first chance she ever had to look and see about the border at close proximity. That's probably the closest she's ever. Theoretically, it's because they are illegals and they crossed illegally or whatever. That's the closest she's ever been to actually seeing the border. Any dirt that remained on them from their long trek across the border, that's the closest she's ever been to it. Her front yard.
So yeah, no, this is and so yeah, no, this whole thing.
It's making a political.
It's just nothing but bluster.
Yeah, just a bunch of blowhards.
It's nothing but bluster. That's all they're getting.
Look. I am not against people coming to this country at all, 100%. But it needs to be done the
Neither am
right
I.
way. It needs to be done legally. Because if they come over illegal, people can take advantage of the fact that they are illegal and pay them a shit wage, and they're gonna get fucked. They'll have to work 5 times as hard as Joe Blow American making minimum wage because they're only gonna be making like $3 an hour or whatever people decide to pay them. Pay them by the job. I'll give you $100 to clean up my garage. But it's got to be perfect and no stealing. Okay, and they won't. They're there to make that $100 and they'll do it. But it's going to take them 10, 20, 30, depending on how messy your garage is or whatever does it meet the demands of the job? And they'll go out. And I've known people that were, I don't know if they were illegal or not, but I know they worked for a shit wage. So I'm going to assume either they willfully did it under the table for that shit wage to make that money because they didn't want to pay taxes or whatever reason. But people of Hispanic descent, and I just like that. If they're here legally for however they get their citizenship, if the problem is that the immigration, fix the entry point, the entryway. I'm all for that. Fix it so they can be here legally. They can get paid a fair wage. They can become American if they so desire, or they can go back home when they're done working. Either way, I'm fine. I'm a conservative. I'm a staunch conservative. There's things I am liberal about. Not, I want people to have their happiness rights. So but your rights end where mine begin. So there's a cutoff. But I want you to have rights. I want you to be happy. Life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. That's the rule.
No, absolutely. That's like the whole founding basis of our
right.
So, but yeah, that's just what irritates me the most. Okay.
All bark,
Is
no
when
bite. Yeah.
What is it? Their virtue signal. Ron DeSantis said it the best. Their virtue signaling doesn't mean shit.
Oh yeah.
And so that's what irritates me about a lot of people. Put your money where your mouth is. Have a fucking spine. Don't say you're gonna do something and then
politician plus spine. That's something we need to revisit. That needs to change. Politicians with spines are what we need.
Yeah, don't say you're gonna do something and then not fucking do it. So
that's politics. That was here's the thing. That was the consensus on that for forever. Was that politicians, they're going to promise and never deliver, or at least only half-ass deliver, because that's all they're there to do is half-ass deliver everything.
Weldon. To change the subject, I had a breakthrough.
Did you now?
Yeah.
Oh Lord, God help us all. He's had a breakthrough.
I figured out how to get my robot to walk on 2 legs with and I cracked I cracked it. I figured it out.
Bender. That Bender is how you. That's the key. No. He's got gyroscopic positioning as the joke there. They talk about.
Funny is you say that because that's exactly how I could do it with a mechanical gyroscope. I can have a magnetic gyroscope mounted onto the inside of the frame. It's the same thing that they use with airplanes.
Yeah.
They use mechanical gyroscopes in order to maintain balance.
Yeah.
So I figured I know how to do it.
There you go. Yeah, I often look at when I like to watch cartoons. I'm a big kid like that, and I go, and I heard that, and I was thinking about that some time back, and I never said anything, not because mostly because it just drifted out of my head. I was watching the one where they're the Futurama, where they're delivering the that crown to Miss Universe or whatever, and it's got that one single atom of such and such, whatever element is, but the element's so large, the atom is big enough to sit on top of a tiara, and they have to transport it, and it's Bender and his evil twin, right? They're trying to figure out who's the evil one, who stole it, and Bender, all that whole thing. And they talk about, well, Bender's the only one who's able to carry it because of his gyroscopic position. It keeps him balanced at all times. So the whole ship is like going through turbulence and stuff under fire by, maybe it's the mob, the mafia robots or whatever. And they're shifting left and right, and he's just, his torso just never moves from his feet. His feet stay planted, and he just rotates a little bit. And I thought, if there's something like that you could do with robots, that would help. I've been going back through Futurama. That would help. That would help a Captain out quite a bit. And that just drifted out of my mind.
Yeah, I figured it out. An auto balancing system based off of a mechanical gyro.
Yeah. Once again, cartoons for the win. From now we've moved out of the Simpsons era of predictions into the Simpsons era predictions. It's Futurama technology predictions.
Right.
I can't wait to the tube system. Like, people are gonna be jettisoned.
I can live without that.
I could live with it just because you see Fry, fly out of it like a missile a lot of times, and I could live with that.
Really, yeah, he goes Crosstown Express, woo! And then
He's like woo all the way through it. Everybody's looking like, what is up with this guy?
good.
Oh yeah, it slams him into a wall. He just gets up and just kind of shakes it off and walks away. Oh, let's see. I need to do other stuff. Let's leave that team. Create new team.
When he got zapped with that X-ray machine, and he goes,
Oh,
"Ow,
a
my
Z-ray.
spur!"
It was a Z-ray. Z-ray. I think
Z-rays.
it's
Z-ray
a
machine.
special Z-ray. Can see through everything, even lead. Ow, my sperm. And he does it again. It's like, nothing that time.
Damn.
Yeah, it was great. The Z-ray. Why do I remember all of this crap? My gosh.
Because it's classic stuff.
I just remember I'm taking those out of there. Get rid of that.
It's fine. Don't worry about it, dude. It's all right.
Sometimes the things I remember, like, my wife will often do things and, like, mention something. I go, no, it was like this. And she'll go, that's why I said it in front of you, because I knew you'd remember. I'm like, shit. I've just become a filing cabinet for my wife, basically. Of like, she doesn't have to remember why I'm in trouble. I'll remember why I'm in trouble with what I said.
Well, that's no fun.
I conveniently will forget that. No, don't tell her I said that. No.
Wow.
Well, I mean, seriously. Let's transfer.
So yeah, I just try to, Fortunately, I don't have a woman like that. I don't have a woman, thank you.
Well, you
Because-
gotta be happy with yourself before you can be happy with anybody else.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's mostly the reason why I never got into another relationship.
Well, like I said,
Because I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I was going to be around.
well, you've got to plan like you've got a tomorrow, and if there's no tomorrow, oh well, you'll never miss it. You gotta always look for the tomorrow and everything.
I know. I just
'Cause
didn't want to.
Looking for tomorrow gives you the reasons for continuing. Always. Giving up and saying, "Well, it's probably over." It's defeatist.
and it won't get you anywhere. It's not gonna get you to the right place.
At your service, sir.
In life and your mind, it's not gonna. It's just gonna put you in a bad state. That's why I always try to see the bright things, the bright side of life, because what's the?
I just thought I always thought you were just demented.
Usually, I am. That has nothing to do with anything. I mean, even with when you think about your situation. You know, what did you learn from your cancer? You know, what did you learn from that? You learned something.
I learned that people can be very inspiring.
Not unless you're willing to inspire yourself. I mean, if you're, willing to be inspired, sure, you can find somebody inspiring, but that means you've already had the ability to motivate yourself there. You just didn't do it. You know? It's kind of cheesy to say it like that. Let's see. But it is what it is. Let's see what our daily challenges are. When my wife left me, I could have just shut down.
But I thought you left her.
Well, here's the thing. I decided. I finally, went for the. I finally called for the divorce but she had before that. We had separated. She left packed her bag and left. Went to live with a friend that was still in town, and was living there with them while I don't remember what she was doing other than being a lazy ass cunt. But no, seriously though, she left, and then I found out because I was still going to work and try to maintain the home and everything else, and maintain groceries and just if she would I was the money factory, and she was the spender of the money factory's money.
Yeah,
I mean that's. I mean, I'm
was
not.
mine too.
She maintained. But here's the thing. I'm not knocking that. Now here's the thing. In all fairness, she was maintaining the bills and everything like that. So she was taking my money to pay the bills, make sure everything was taken care of. So I'm not like knocking that. I mean, that's what it was. What it was.
Like to join my scavenger hunt? Today we're gathering.
But essentially, that's all she had to do was pay the bills and drink.
Yeah, that's basically what mine did too.
And smoke sticky icky. But she got mad because I here's the thing. She was getting mad because I didn't want to have a conversation. I didn't want to do this. I didn't. I wasn't communicating, and it's like she would start a fight over anything, right? And it would go, and she wouldn't start the fight until I don't know. She had a few in her. It was about 2 or 3 in the morning. I'm exhausted. I work an 8-10 hour day. When I was a store manager or assistant manager, even wherever I was, it was 8-10 hour days, 5 days a week, maybe 6 days a week, depending on if they were offering overtime or whatever. And I'd be exhausted. Plus the drive time. I mean, if I was wherever I was working, if I was working in Lexington, that's 20 minutes there, 20 minutes back. That's not too bad. Georgetown, that's 45 minutes there or 45 minutes back. Or even more. And that's. She pick a fight at 3 in the morning. And why are you going to sleep? You just don't want to talk. I'm fucking exhausted, and you're picking a fight at 3 in the morning. You didn't do it at 2 in the afternoon when you were sober and we were both sitting around the table. And you were pissed off? No, you wait until 3 in the morning, then you want to make an excuse that I'm fucking tired. And I don't care. Horse shit. And that's what that was. And I told her that. It's like, you think about when you're picking this fight. And then it's like, you just don't, even when things were happening, I would fall asleep. Never once did she say, it was all, I was the problem, blah, 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 whatever, right?
Oh, mine would start fights just to start fights because things are going too perfect. So she would start fights just to start fights.
Yeah.
I'm like, are you fucking serious? When she told me that, I was like, okay, so basically, don't take you seriously anymore.
Gotta listen all the time.
Yeah.
Lots of
And
chatter
so,
back and forth.
yeah. No, I will just say this, that my ex was extremely fucked up in the head. Which kind of says a lot about me, the fact that I was with her for so fucking long.
Yeah.
Fucking 17 years, man, all shot to hell.
Mm-hmm.
So,
But it's like, if she knew now that I had narcolepsy, but she never got anything, never got done about it. You know, I didn't ever go to the doctor when I was hurt, unless I, was about to lose a limb or was possible chance for gangrene, where, oh God, he won't be able to work anymore. I never went to the hospital. I had the flu. Guess what? You're just going to sleep it off. You're going to tussin. You're not going to the doctor. There's no health care. We didn't have health insurance. We lived like, I mean, I made a fairly decent wage, but she drank it all away. I'd made close to $30,000 a year, which is not, great by any stretch of the imagination, but you should be able to afford some okay medical insurance, at least for a husband and wife, But no, there was none of that. None of it was going. None of it was going to happen. And then once I found out after the fact that she was cheating, then
Yeah,
I cut ties.
little did my ex know that during the times that she would take off on her little excursions to go visit the person which I now know who she was cheating on me with, had she actually known that I spent the time while she was away, every single time that she left, I make a little cubby hole to hide shit in.
Yeah.
So, had she would have known what I was doing, I was making these little cubby holes to hide weapons and shit inside them in case of an emergency.
Yeah.
So, if I was like an vengeful person or a psychotic person, I could have, like I said, had I actually feared for my life, there was a
myriad of safety measures.
Yeah, there was a 45 right where I could have reached it.
Yeah, I don't talk about where I keep mine because I don't want any invader to know where I keep them. But trust and believe.
No.
But trust and believe, I know how to use every one in the house with precision. And that's not just the high-speed hole punchers.
High-speed hole puncher, I love that.
Hey,
That's good.
it's X. Skippy said you're coming back? That's good
Yeah.
news.
Well, if I was actually that
Let's
way,
meet up when you're pit side.
we'd be having an entirely different conversation.
Yeah,
But I'm not that way.
it's a good thing.
Anyway,
Dripping from my own home.
They got the new Pit DLC out now. Or Expeditions. This is the Union Saboteur. I gotta protect him. Oh, but so glad that you're doing better. But I don't dwell on her a lot. I give her a lot of flack, but you know what? I probably could have done better. Played any good games here lately?
No, not really. I've just been kind of, just kind of doing my thing. Multiverse is actually pretty fun, but a lot of people don't like it.
Multiverse, what's that?
Multiverses, it's a fighting game. Basically, from what it looks like it's was created by Hanna-Barbera. Because Hanna-Barbera, I think they still own Cartoon Network, don't they?
I have no idea.
Warner Brothers.
They're communist.
Anyway, the reason why I say that is because a lot of the characters in it it's definitely like a CW Hanna-Barbera project. Because there's like a lot of characters from Cartoon Network and CW and whatnot.
Going dark.
Yeah.
Like there's like Velma Dinkley is in the game.
Oh, though.
Yeah, and she basically attacks with verbiage and shit like that.
Oh, wow.
They've essentially turned her into a feminist, which she
Ugh.
never was.
She was all about science and knowledge
She was all
and stuff.
about science and knowledge. She wasn't about political politics or anything like that until they made her that way.
She was supposed to be the brainy girl that could figure it all out. Put all the facts together to make that story up, and to figure out what who's responsible for the ghost at the roller coaster factory or whatever.
Right. Well, they ended up taking away her special ability. Her special. Because LeBron James is in the game.
Well, I guess his
the thing is, her special ability is a police car comes out, captures you, and then drives you off the cliff.
We can see how that went.
Yeah. So yeah, just because a cop cartoon character arrested LeBron James and drove him off a cliff, everybody had a cow.
It's a game.
It's a game.
Mortal Kombat.
That's all of it. Get to a safe distance before they blow. I'm out of here.
It's basically, essentially, freaking, like, they have, I know that, they even have Gizmo from Gremlins in there.
Wow.
They got Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman. They even got Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, and they've got, you know, the two guys from Adventure Time and whatnot.
Oh, yeah. Finn and Jake.
How about that?
Finn and Jake, yeah.
Guards, let him through.
Man.
So, all because
Hey, you showed the-
some nut job couldn't handle a video game and was so
Yeah.
fucking fragile that, you know, about that they just had to, you know.
Yeah, it's.
Well, I'm just like, guys, it's a damn game. Okay?
Yeah, yeah.
And honestly, if anybody's at fault, it's the programmer. Because you put LeBron James in there, and he had his basketball jersey from Space Jam 2.
Yeah.
Which was a horrible movie because, look, I got nothing personally against LeBron James, I don't. But if it's not Michael Jordan in Space Jam, it's not Space Jam.
Yeah.
Period.
We have some people on the inside telling us the Fanatics are planning something big. If we could,
And I know I'm not the
those
only one that
plans,
thinks
that
that.
will be a big help in the coming battles.
Yeah. Well, you can't. They're gonna. I mean, every time they pull stunts like this, their profit margins drop, and they still haven't learned their lessons. People vote with their wallets.
Absolutely. They like to say that people vote with their feet. No, it's their wallets. It's their wallets.
Yep. Disney took a big hit when they started that
Oh
stuff.
shit! Oh my god!
Plans for me.
Almost yeah, that new trailer, the teaser trailer they did for The Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
Unless you have the Google Chrome extension, you can't see the down likes. At current time, it is at over 3.5 million down likes. Within a short span. I've never seen that. Ever. In the entire history of cinema magic, I've never seen that ever happen before. So I was completely thrown back when I saw that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like... But, you know, Disney just keeps on, you know, doing shit. And, you know... And it's not just Disney, it's like these... It's like some of these directors, too. Like, how about we take a look at what Kevin Smith did in Masters of the Universe? How about that?
Yeah.
What, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of the pit killing things. Oh, damn. That was dead. I died. Yeah, I haven't seen Kevin Smith's Masters of the Universe. To be honest with you.
Basically what he did was he killed off He-Man in the very first episode.
Wow.
And he's even admitted in interviews that he hated the original 1980s He-Man in the Masters of the Universe. He hated it.
Oh, fuck
And
him. Then
basically
why venture into it then?
Because he's a woke fucking leftist. That's why. And he made it all about Teela and everything like that. They killed off He-Man. They shattered the Sword of Grayskull. Mark Hamill does the voice of Skeletor, which to me it just sounds like the Joker is doing this crap. And
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mark Hamill's a great voice actor, but anymore, anything he ever does, it just sounds like the Joker. So, but it was like just like the biggest piece of crap, and now they're doing it for a second run, and he swear because, see, he actually trashed Clownfish TV. Clownfish TV basically has insiders in the movie and TV industry, and they had insiders with Netflix. And so when that happened, Netflix basically said, their insider at Netflix basically said, here's what Kevin Smith is doing. It's nothing but a bait and switch. He-Man gets killed off in the first episode. Basically, they turn Teela doesn't even look like Teela anymore. It's just like this big pile of crap. And Clownfish TV, they reported it on their channel, and so Kevin Smith basically said, you're just a hater, that's not even true, it's not a bait and switch, and
I guess we'll see, won't we?
Surprise, surprise!
Bait and switch.
Bait and switch.
Hey, why? I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If you want to revisit and do it with more modern tech, that's fine. I have no
that's
problem
the
with
thing.
that. Don't.
He never liked it. It was
Then
his
why-
opportunity to trash something that he hated.
He just fucking sold
That's
out.
exactly
Is what
what
it is.
this was.
He just sold out. Is what it was.
He sold out, and now everybody hates him for it.
Well,
Like he had
Well,
he
he
had
earned.
street
He earned
cred
it.
with the comic book and geek community. He had street cred with them. And since he became a corporate shill, and that's what he is, he's a corporate shill.
That
Oh.
poison
Ever
has
since he
our
became
names
that,
written all over it. I need you to blast it to
nobody can
smithereens.
stand his ass. And they're wondering why nobody wants him. Well, hello. And now nobody wants to see any of the shit that he did. You know how bad his judgment is? He made Clerks 3. This is how bad his judgment is. Okay?
Yeah.
So, but, he trashed Clownfish TV. He said this wasn't true. You're just a bunch of haters, blah, blah, blah. And when it turned out to be true, you know, you'd think that he would be enough of a man.
So you go,
To
okay,
say,
I was wrong.
"Oh,
I screwed up.
I was wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry." You would think that he would be enough of a man to say that, but no. Nope, can't do that.
Yeah, it's just bells.
Just be asking too much.
Hey, Shen, we're having a heated discussion about how Kevin Smith's a fucking sellout who's just
I heard.
Yeah,
doing to do.
he's a fucking prick, and
I
nobody
came-
likes him.
Yeah, I
Bru-
came in on the last bit of that, so I kind of understand what you're going on about.
Yeah, and he's just
Well,
like,
shit, he did a fucking bait and switch with fucking Masters of the Universe. He said it wasn't gonna be, you know, this woke propaganda. He called out Clownfish TV when they said that they had an insider that said that, you know,
that's what it is.
they're you know, He-Man gets killed off within the first episode.
But it's
Yeah,
not.
it's-
It's not.
it's
He-Man
not-
and the
it's not
Masters of
even
the
true.
Universe.
And it turns out to be 100% true.
Well, of course it does.
So I'm like, I have no respect for that guy at all. But then again, I just don't like sellouts. I don't like sellouts. They talk out both sides of their mouth. They say one thing, they do another. So. Yeah.
No, that's completely fair and understandable. We ain't got
And
no
the
time
fact
for
is,
that.
Like I said,
Founder Fanatic
this was
won't
his
mess with us
chance
again anytime soon.
to
You're a
essentially
hero, pal.
destroy
You brought us the
something
time
that
we
he
need to
hated.
regroup and
And
learn
that's
Yeah.
exactly what he did.
Head on back to the pen for a debrief, but don't let your guard down.
No, he just wasted a bunch of
Never
money because nobody's
let your
watching that
guard
garbage.
Yeah, what kills me is that they're doing a season 2.
We can't catch a break.
Nobody's watching it, eh? They wouldn't have made a season 2 if they
Get
didn't.
back here pronto.
I don't get it. I mean, I guess Netflix just like flushing money because there's
They lost
no
money.
reason for
Netflix has
that.
been consistently losing money. Consistently.
I don't know about that one.
Oh, I'm in the know on this. Yeah, they have been.
All right.
I mean,
I'm not gonna argue. I'm
what they'll
just-
do is that what they base their money and their value on number of accounts, so they'll run like specials.
Yeah.
I remember when Netflix used to be only $8 a month,
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
and then the
Then the commercials or no commercials version.
Yeah, no commercials. Wait, there's commercials now?
There's always commercials. I don't know if Netflix is doing the commercial. I know it is on Hulu.
Well, they said Netflix said that they were going to be doing it because
I haven't been on
there was,
Netflix in
talk
so
about
long.
them doing it, but I didn't think anything came of it.
They started
So-
pushing out some really nasty shows or movies or whatever, and I was like, no, I don't care
The
what kind
only
of deal
thing
they
that's
run.
Making money from that from that show at all from Netflix. The only thing that's making money off it is Cobra Kai. It's true. That's the only reason that thing's making money is it's Cobra Kai is making money, and people watch it for Netflix for strictly that reason. Why? Because it didn't stray too far from the core material. They got the original actors to come back, reprise their roles. Hell, even the guy that played Mike Barnes in Karate Kid 3, he made a comeback.
I guess. I always when I did watch Netflix, I watched the DC Universe stuff that was on there.
And well, that's the real reason why they're losing money is because other networks have created their own streaming services and they've taken their shit back. So that's
Yeah.
the reason why Netflix is also hemorrhaging money is because they don't have what they used to have.
Yeah, technology is out there for
I guess.
everybody to use, and there's no reason for them not to advance their own channel, like or station or whatever, for that very purpose.
Yeah.
So
That's
it's
all
bound to
media.
happen.
Personally, I prefer Disney.
Disney is pretty
Yeah.
good.
Appreciate you.
The Mandalorian. I found out what happened with the Book of Boba Fett. I found out what happened.
Oh, do tell. I haven't watched it all, but do tell.
do you recall that there was an episode where Boba Fett wasn't even in it?
I've actually only seen the first 2 episodes, to be honest.
You ready to get in?
Well, okay, so
You're welcome
there
to
is
spoil it.
What?
You're welcome to spoil it. Go ahead.
Oh, welcome. Okay, good. I heard spoil it. I'm like, I'm like, did you say please don't spoil it? And I'm like, oh.
Sorry, a little bit of a slur
No.
there.
But the fact is that Kathleen Kennedy, which by the way, in Huttese, KK is actually a double L in Huttese, and they actually said that this was kind of a slap in the face to Kathleen Kennedy, is that there was a bunch of Tusken Raiders that Boba Fett got rescued by and took in by and whatnot. That's why in the episode of The Mandalorian you see him have that Tusken staff. That was the reason why. It was because he was a member of the Tusken Raiders for a while, and a biker gang, which technically it wasn't a biker gang, it was a syndicate, slaughtered them, the Tusken Raiders that took in Boba, and they marked the tents with a double L, and basically symbolizing that they killed the Tusken Raiders. Well, the double O stands for KK, Kathleen Kennedy. So basically, they essentially said, "Hey, Kathleen Kennedy fucking killed Star Wars. Here's how we're gonna say that."
Ah,
Oh wow.
And
Nice.
so, well, through the book of Boba Fett, she actually got into so much in arguments with Jon Favreau, up to the point where Jon Favreau left to work on another Star Wars project, and essentially, she's the reason why why the rest of the book of Boba Fett sucked. It sucked so much that they had to completely remove an episode of The Mandalorian from season 3 and insert it.
Tell me how you really feel about it.
I'm just well, I don't like it, but you know, then again, I'm not too keen on modded Vespa riders riding around through God, what the hell was that port? Scum and Villainy. I can't remember the name of it.
Mos Eisley?
Mos Eisley, thank you. Yeah, like these modded up Vespas. They're supposed to be something like speeder bikes.
Yeah.
But they're Vespa scooters instead. And it was like what the hell is this shit?
Fair.
So-
Yeah, that's. I see what you're saying.
So that happened, and Kathleen Kennedy basically ruined Book of Boba Fett to the point where they had to substitute an episode of The Mandalorian season 3. And you fucked up so bad that they had to do that. And that's
Well,
why,
yeah, if they had to go that far, then yeah, they did fuck up pretty bad.
yeah. And that's the reason why Kathleen Kennedy got fired.
Oh.
She is gone. Because she planned on doing something horrible to Luke Skywalker.
Oh, of course. Why wouldn't they? Why
And-
wouldn't? Right?
Yeah, it got to the point where the Disney execs, said, you know what? We're not going to allow you to do this. Luke Skywalker is a sacred character to a lot of these old school people, and they're the ones that are currently spending money. So we're not going to allow you to do this. You screw up just one little bit more, and you're gone.
Well, think about who
That's what they did.
the old school fan base is. Like my dad was at those movies when they came out. You know, I grew up watching those movies. It's the boomers and the Gen Xers. We're the ones that spend the money. We're the ones in the position with our money because of time spent working or whatever. That we have the money. We've invested time and we've worked to get the jobs where they are, and have the money to spend the excess income, and we'll spend it on stuff that we find value in. So I mean,
I was like probably 4 or 5 or something, and I remember going to the theaters and watching. I think it was Return of the Sith, in theaters at that age. It might have been like re-showing at the time because I can't remember the exact date that one came out, but I do remember going to the theaters for that one. So I've got the nostalgia for the old school for sure.
But but when you think about who's packing the money around for this stuff, it makes perfect sense.
Well, yeah, Disney.
And then you go, oh, okay, well, maybe we ought not piss them off because, the younger generations are still working themselves in a position for that excess income, They're still working in that position. Yeah, they could overspend and live outside their means, but, that's not going to keep them spending money.
Right.
So,
Yep.
it is what it is, though.
Eh.
Thank you for the lurk, Outlaw 6. Thank you.
But Galaxy's Edge is done.
And that's the new one that's coming out, right? Or am I thinking of thinking of something else? I know there's another Star Wars thing coming out.
Hell, y'all see how I am with Fallout. Y'all really think I need to add another bunch of stuff to my crazy?
Why wouldn't you?
Oh, I try to keep it reined in, limit it. It's just better that way for everybody.
Fair enough. So, I found out something interesting yesterday. After I got Fallout first for myself.
Yeah.
I didn't realize before, or unless they recently patched it, but you can go into your own private world, put something in a container or suitcase or whatever, go log into a different character and transfer your own stuff without having someone to be a middleman.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because when you log into another one of your characters and go onto that private world again,
It's the same world.
it doesn't. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't
Huh.
search for a new world. It's the exact same world.
Huh. I may
Yeah.
have to try that.
I'm doing it right now. Like
gonna
I've been transferring things all night. Well, all
So
day
now I
yesterday.
know I can come join your private world and steal shit from you. Awesome.
Well,
awesome.
I mean, yeah, by all means, if you must. But yeah. Essentially what I'm trying to get at is like trying to there's an easy way to do things without having a middleman now.
Yeah, I don't have to harass my son. Get on your character because he doesn't play that much. His friends don't have it yet, so he's not interested in playing it just yet.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Unfortunate, but fair.
Let's see.
But I'm just wondering. I'm just waiting for everyone else to figure this out, kind of thing, you know.
Probably I didn't know that was the thing, but I'm sure
I didn't
people
know it was
already
a thing
have. I'm
either
sure
until
people already
yesterday.
have noticed. I'm sure people have noticed. I'm
Like,
sure it's not gone unnoticed.
I just went and tested it with with just something small like a freaking grenade, and yep, it was there when I came back.
Here's the thing. Do a specific. Try again and do a specific, like rando, like one piece of junk, one grenade, and one random weapon that you've picked up or something, like a rifle or something. That way
I
it's
already
not.
transferred over all my rare apparel.
Oh, never
Yeah.
mind. I retract my statement.
Yep,
Dick.
I did everything: weapons, apparel, ammo, junk.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Needless to
let
say,
me ask you
it's a
something.
much big thing.
Yes,
That's a big deal.
Captain.
Sorry.
You're fine.
So Liberty Prime.
Yeah.
He said he uses those tactical nukes, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't they radiate the area?
They're mini nukes. No. They're like the equivalent of mini nukes, but with a little more punch. the way it looks when you see them play. Like, we have mini nukes that are about like the size of a football.
More punch, less atoms.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
More boom, less burn.
Right. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Still pissed off about you about that.
Yeah. I didn't never crossed my mind. Sometimes the things just don't cross my mind immediately. Like, I think about it, but then it just slips out of my mind for a while. So
It's something you have to know about me. I'm huge into giant robots.
he's building one.
Hmm
I think I remember something about that a while back, possibly. Because I remember you were talking about Transformers at one point, and then you were going on about like wanting
He
to
goes on
build your
about
own-
everything. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, no, that's fair.
So
but
do
I-
you.
Yeah,
You,
it's
you
my
flap your gums
it's
so
my
much that surprised
stream.
Your tongue doesn't get
it's my
sunburned.
it's my stream. I'm supposed to.
Although he knows how much I like giant robots and whatnot, and he didn't
Yeah.
tell me about Liberty Prime.
Don't
what about
remember.
him?
He didn't know about Liberty Prime in the Fallout games, and he's building a giant robot like Liberty Prime. Not like exactly like Liberty Prime or nothing, but
Oh,
Well,
like
now
the
it's
fact
getting
that
closer because I
Liberty
figured
Prime
out my
armor can talk.
Stabilization problem.
no, he has the mechanization, the moving facts of the bot itself. He's building one of those, but no, he had it on what, treads or something.
Hmm.
Done his design, and now he's figured out how he can
Wheels,
do
actually,
it.
but yeah,
Now he's got it figured out how he can do a walking,
bipedal walking.
an actual Liberty Prime.
That's pretty cool.
hmm So and just he never told me about it. So I had to go check it out when because I was looking at something for giant robots, and Liberty Prime came up, and I'm like, huh, the hell is this? And it's from the Fallout universe. And there was like 2 different versions of Liberty Prime. When they first discovered it, it was like in
Pieces in Fallout 3 and putting it together.
yeah, and it only had blue lasers. Didn't have a solid red laser. It was beaten up pretty bad, or was kind of it was aged technology is the best way to put it.
Yeah, they were
And-
restoring it at that point.
Yeah, and then it got taken out. What was it, Fallout 2? Through an orbital strike?
Yeah. Yeah. Something to that effect.
It got taken out by an orbital strike, and then they brought it back. Same scientists, because the reason why Liberty Prime was never activated because they couldn't figure out the energy problem.
Yeah.
Because he used so much energy, they couldn't get it to work.
Okay.
Scientists figured it. She figured it out, and so when Liberty Prime went on the attack, she was disgusted that she had been deceived.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what else is you gonna build the power supply for when you're talking about a big robot? I mean, really, can you really be that surprised? You didn't think that the Brotherhood of Steel, with their reputation, was going to do what they did?
Right?
I mean, seriously. Everybody's
And so
jockeying
because of
for.
that, I'm pissed off at Welded.
Oh, you can be pissed off all you want. You better be pissed off than pissed on.
I just it's like I'm not just like extremely mad. I'm just like disappointed that he didn't tell me about it.
Slips my mind. I don't. Let's see.
But but when they refurbished Eagle Prime, not Eagle Prime, but
Eagle
Liberty
Prime. Eagle Prime. Yeah.
When they refurbished Liberty Prime, it actually looked pretty good. So.
Yeah, Fallout 4's one looks really good, and they got power armor, and I think I may have mentioned it on my stream. The power armor paint that you get is a Liberty Prime power armor paint. And I think I may have mentioned it. It may not have been on the stream, but I know I've had that discussion on here in the past.
Yes.
I need 5 more Mirelurks to kill. Oh, where we're gonna go for 5 more Mirelurks. Big Maw doesn't have them. That's not what's there. Island Marsh, Gulper Lagoon. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Although I am kind of excited that they're doing a new Transformers movie.
Wait, what?
Yep, Transformers: Rise of the Beasts.
Oh, I think I heard of something about that a while back. I
Yeah,
completely forgot about it.
I saw them. I saw like some of the stuff was up in Ontario, Canada, and I had a buddy of mine send me some private snaps of the Optimus Prime truck that they use, and it's Optimus Prime G1 version of him.
Like the
And
gorilla?
there's also yeah, Jazz is gonna be in it, so he's the Porsche 911.
Yeah.
So you know, it's literally exactly how Transformers should have been.
Perfect.
So, and unfortunately, Bumblebee is, you know, he's gonna be his Volkswagen Bug, not the Camaro, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. It happened. I mean, it's gonna. You can't ask for everything, right? So.
Yeah, but no, Rise of the Beast basically
Democracy is freedom.
just like in the Netflix
Communism
series, which I was
is tyranny.
kind of disappointed in.
Right.
You know, Earthside or whatever, the Transformers one that they did, I was very disappointed in it because they introduced time travel.
Isn't that
And
like
so
part of the lore?
The Maximals and the Predacons ended up meeting their ancestors and completely screwing up the timeline.
And being disappointed. You copied a giant lizard and a giant kitty cat. Congratulations.
Isn't the time travel part of the lore for Transformers?
No, not the original G1. It was part of time travel was part of Beast Wars. They ended up going through a trans-dimensional portal. They chased Optimus Primal and his Maximals chased the Decepticon or not but the Predacon warriors into a time dimensional vortex that took them back to prehistoric Earth, and they discovered the Ark that held the Autobots and the Decepticons.
The old spark. Decepticons roll out. No, wait, no.
And
Autobots
so
roll
they,
out.
yeah, so that's how they ended up doing that. And let me just put it to you this way: depending on what show you're doing, if you're gonna bring time travel into it, don't.
Think about it because it's very. You've got to think that shit out because it's hard.
And not to mention that when you do that, the story basically writes itself, and everybody's gonna figure out the movie. That's exactly what happened with Buzz Lightyear, with the Lightyear movie.
And anything Stephen King writes, I said what I
As soon as
said.
they brought in time travel, like, oh, so Zurg is gonna be some kind of he's gonna be somebody from an alternate future timeline, and lo and behold, that's exactly what it was. So, but whatever.
Makes sense though.
Yeah. So, but it screwed up the timeline because the Maximals were never supposed to interact with their ancestors,
Right.
or neither were the Predacons, because you know in the original Beast Wars, they knew what the consequences would be if they were to do that. If they were to actually interact with their ancestors, they knew the consequences of it. Even Primal even said that we're not supposed to do this. We don't do this. And he even actually threatened Megatron because they were actually in the Ark, and Primal had his guns targeted on Megatron, and he said, Megatron goes, "You wouldn't dare fire in here. It might upset history." And then he goes, "We would have 4 million years to clean you off the walls. I might risk it." So they knew exactly what they were doing, and so by doing this, what they did in the Netflix series, yeah, it kind of basically ignores every single rule of time travel. Then again,
Well,
Nobody
I mean-
really cares about that kind of shit anymore.
Nobody
I
tells.
mean, when it comes to time travel, I mean, it really all depends on what, like, there's different styles of time travel, right? So, I mean, if you're gonna go, like, some say if you go back and meet yourself, you're gonna, wipe yourself off the planet. Like,
you
off,
can't kill your own grandfather. You can't kill your own grandfather.
Time cop.
yeah,
Time
more or
cop.
less,
It's
exactly.
Like if, the same matter can't exist in two different places at the same time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
so
then you got,
As long
Back
as you
to the
didn't touch
Future.
yourself, you'd be okay.
Back to the Future is time plastic, where any change into the in the timeline can create an alternate time line, like you mess something with the past and you can create an alternate
Butterfly
timeline.
effect. It's butterfly effect.
Yeah, or
Depending on
it's
how far
time
back you
mutable,
go and-
where
Or
if you
Flashpoint.
go back in time and change something, therefore you become the causal factor of that change.
Yeah. Like
Like say
some of
like
the
you
alternate
went-
alternate universes of Batman where he's actually Joe Chill and kills his parents.
yeah.
And that's why he turns into the Joker, going forward, is because he's lost his mind because he now gets the joke. He was the one who he realized he was the one who had to kill his parents when he was really old. Yeah. That's a good example
that's a very sick joke, but yeah.
Yeah, that's why the Joker does have superpowers in some
He's actually
instances.
super sane.
Super sane. He gets the joke of life, and that's
Yeah.
why
He's
he's.
actually super sane. He's not crazy. He's
Yeah.
super sane.
You're absolutely right.
And I always knew that he was. He had a power, but I always thought that he had some kind of superpower because how many times has the Joker been killed? And he's come back like nothing ever happened.
Exactly.
The only time he never came back to life was when he didn't get to laugh. And that time happened during Batman Beyond: Return of the Joker, where they
Yeah.
saw that depending on which version of the movie you saw,
Mhm.
Joker ended up getting shot in the chest.
I'm going to mute them for just a second and say hi to everybody that's watching. Welcome all the new viewers. Be sure to chat in the box. I try to communicate, and I've got them muted for you, and I can still hear them talking. But I like to communicate with my chat. If you want to come play, Welded Life everywhere. So there you go.
That's not very funny, and then he died. But every single time the Joker was about to die, he would start laughing his ass off. And I always thought that if he was about to die, that if he started laughing, that means like he kicked in some kind of regenerative capability or some kind of healing factor that would make Wolverine fucking jealous.
mean,
I think
that
just
makes
I think
sense.
just being a metahuman with the ability of super sanity does probably a load of good for him. As far as like most when you think about anything that's in the realm of the superheroes, they always carry a bit more durability than, let's say, Joe Blow on the street, who has not trained, just average person.
Right.
So usually they're more durable, and maybe with super sanity, the realization of how he exists in the universe, maybe that makes him even more durable. Because he always seems to be beat up when Batman thrashes him. Batman thrashes him. So maybe it's that he's just super durable. He's not like a healing factor, but you're not just gonna beat him to death necessarily unless
Well,
he
no,
allows
he
it.
gets bloodied. He gets.
That's right.
I think it's the
You're-
healing factor because
The healing
he
factor.
gets bloodied. He gets bruised. He misses teeth and shit like that. That's
That may
happened.
be, but his defense is still pretty high.
Yeah, he may have some regenerative qualities to it, but he may just be able to pick up his teeth or get a new tooth and put it back in, and it just accept the tooth, not as a regenerative thing, but so much as like just being super durable. Because he'll sit and bleed out for forever while Batman's pummeling him.
Because like
Even when
he's
Batman
been
stops, he'll
blown up.
continue.
He's been eaten by sharks. He's been ripped apart. He's been dipped in acid. He's been, so I think the Joker has some kind of meta ability.
There may be
besides
some.
super
There may
sanity.
be something like that, or just one of the fates or something that's just shined upon him or something.
Yeah.
Who
I could see
knows?
that actually.
So I mean, I'm just like. So that's my thought on it. Do with it what you will, but
Yeah, well, I mean, everyone has
And I-
their
and-
own thoughts, right? So.
and that that's the only thing I ever thought of was that he, he's not just super durable. He's got some kind of super sanity, and he you're absolutely right. Well, he gets the joke.
Yeah, the joke of
And-
existence and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, and so, but yeah, he's been, he's been ripped apart. He's been blown up. He's been eaten by sharks. He's been,
Who-
shot. He's been stabbed.
Oh,
he's been,
oh! Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. I just had a sudden fucking realization about the fucking Joker.
Uh-oh,
Oh,
here we
God.
go.
Right? The Joker's not. Who is the Joker? Right? Who is he? In some universes he was Joe Chill. In some universes he's Batman through time travel or whatever.
Right.
The Joker on many occasions has told us what he is. When he makes the laughing gas, right? Think about that. That green whatever. Even in the movies,
The Joker toxin.
the Joker toxin, right?
Yeah.
What if the Joker is it's not that he regenerates, it's not that he's super durable because he bleeds out or whatever, but he's super sane, and his power of sanity, as his ability allows him to see the truth of the universe and maybe perhaps life after death, perhaps he's just an eternal spirit of some sort that just goes and possesses the next host and just uses their body. And that's why that's why he's durable. He doesn't feel the pain of that body, whoever that body belongs to is. And it kind of will somewhat morph to his physique, or maybe he picks people who have those similar structures. Think about all the different faces of the Joker.
You mean like the Spectre?
Yeah. But he's
Oh,
more but he is
Spectre.
all about but think about he's so sane he's insane Spectre. You think about it, and he tells us this with the gas that infects people, the laughing, the virus and stuff that he infected Batman with, that he finally gets you and you start laughing, right?
Yep.
He's told you this time and time again. He's that mist that infects you, that the insidious laughter, and he keeps telling us this. I'm a fucking genius, boys. The
I think it's called an
Joker's
epiphany.
the Joker's not a person. He's a spirit, or maybe he's or even potentially like you think about him being the Joker, the trickster kind of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bleed over of
Loki.
Loki from another universe. He's bleeding
Yep.
over from the Marvel universe. Or their version of Loki. Just
I'd say
every
their version of
eternal,
Loki, yeah.
every eternal can exist in habit of form and become sane. Like sometimes when the Joker becomes sane, it just goes back to living a life. When Batman's gone, and then Batman comes back and he goes back to being crazy.
Yeah.
But his essence
like
is
in The Dark Knight
tied.
Returns.
His essence is bound to Bruce Wayne and whoever takes up the mantle of Batman. Right? He's bound to that because spirits and stuff like that, when you think about it, usually are bound by ritual. That's what, think of SPCs. Everybody, you're all familiar with the SPC Foundation?
Mhm.
They do. There's one of them that's this end of the world kind of SPC. It's like well beyond any of the high danger ones. He's Keter class. Like they get bound by ritual. They do this ritual over and over, but the ritual is pointless. They made the ritual up, right? So they're bound by ritual. That concept in mind, the Joker bound to Batman in an ever eternal struggle. So whoever picks up the mantle will face the Joker in some form.
I think you're reading too much into it.
No, I think I'm not. Because think about all the lore they've never told you about the Joker, but the only things but think about all the consistencies about the Joker and his madness and his crazy. He's always after Batman, a target. And he will target
Well,
others to
that's
get to
because
his target.
Not a
That's
Harley
because-
Quinn.
Batman is the only one that's ever challenged him. That's the only reason why he keeps on coming back.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, Batman has that code of his. He doesn't kill.
Code.
Well, how many people has he killed indirectly because he refused to put his villains in the ground?
Exactly.
I'm just telling you, freaking John Cena's character, who looked Peacemaker.
Oh.
Peacemaker had it right. Peacemaker had it right. He even said in that show, Peacemaker, that Batman was responsible for so many deaths because he refused to put his nemesis in the ground. And so, he's not wrong.
Well, I mean, you at what point, does where's the limit of justice for vigilante justice, and to who holds the right to take those lives, and when does your taking of that life make you no better than them? All it takes is one fuck up of the Joker to turn his life around and not be doing anything, and that's his joke, and he just happens to be where shit's going down, and Batman finally pulls the trigger, and then he's basically killed the Joker, who was innocent. Yeah. And then he's innocent at that point, and then Batman has become the Joker in essence of the killing. So
because remember what happened there?
I do not remember the killing. He supposedly killed. What was it? No.
In the Killing Joke, the
Can't
very
remember.
last scene, Joker tells Batman a joke so terrible, Batman laughs and snaps his neck.
Yep.
He kills the Joker in the end. Because the Joker pushed Batman over the edge. He shot Barbara in the spine, or in the stomach, and it severed her spine.
Yeah.
And then he basically stripped her naked and took a bunch of photos of her, plastered them up, tortured Jim Gordon to the point where his mind completely broke. And all of this while flaunting it in Batman's face. And he finally had enough. Joker told a joke so bad that Batman could not take it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what happened. He ended up killing the Joker because of that bad joke.
I love these nerdy debates.
i.e., the phrase, the killing joke.
But the cat came back the very next day.
Oh,
the
God.
cat came back. They thought he was a goner, but the cat came back. The Joker wouldn't stay away.
Well, I'm kidding, because, Batman and Joker and Batman, it's kind of a package deal. You got Batman, you got to have
Once
Joker.
again, you're reinforcing he's a spirit bound to the whoever takes up the mantle of Batman.
I didn't say that was the thing, but I just think that you're reading way too much into it.
I think
You're probably not wrong.
I'm probably not far off.
Because what happens when the Spectre takes over a spirit, or takes over a body? The Spectre actually morphs the person's body when they're inside it. They take on the characteristics of the Spectre.
I know in Arrowverse, the Spectre, the Flash had lost his speed at the time of the crisis, and Spectre had done something to bring the Flash's speed back, but because it was the Spectre's way, it wasn't the true Speed Force.
I think Crisis on Infinite Earths was, it was pretty good. I know that Tom Welling, he was actually supposed to play a much more bigger part of that show, but he refused to do so. The only reason why that he even did the show at all was because they said he wasn't gonna have any powers. That's the reason why he did the show.
Right.
So, and I always said, you know what? I always, I'm sorry. I have a little bit of a bias against Tom Welling because I actually kind of just slightly hate the guy.
Slightly?
Yeah.
Usually when you
Slightly.
go out, you go whole hog, usually. I'm surprised.
No.
Surprised that you're
I
holding
only
back.
slightly hate him because of the entire time we were waiting to see Clark Kent, him in the Superman suit. They teased it for 2 fucking seasons. And he refused to put on the suit. Absolutely refused. He refused to ever wear the full suit. Like, he wore the bodysuit, when he went up onto the roof and ripped open the shirt and revealed the Superman ass. He
Right.
wore the bodysuit, but he refused to be seen in the full costume. That's why, at the very last episode of Smallville, you see a CGI version of Clark
Hmm.
doing all the stuff that he was doing in the Superman suit. Because
Right.
Tom Welling refused to wear that suit. So yeah,
Mm.
I slightly hate him for that.
Fair. I did enjoy the series though. Not gonna lie. Like
Oh,
that
yeah.
was a very good series.
As a matter of fact, the series is supposed to end after season 4.
Yeah, exactly. But so much more went on than it was supposed to.
Well, yeah, because the fans really loved the show,
Yeah.
which I could see that. The fans really loved the show, and they wanted it to continue, and they had no choice. It got renewed for more seasons, but it wasn't supposed to go beyond season 4 because they didn't think it was going to be this popular. And lo and behold, there it is.
Right.
So,
Well, I didn't even
yeah.
watch it when it first came out. I think I ended up watching it after all 10 seasons were finally done, and like a couple years after. At that point.
well, I had no choice but to watch it because I worked for the CW when it was on.
Oh,
That's why I know all this.
that is fair.
Somebody
I'm jealous.
actually questioned whether or not I worked for the CW, and I even showed them physical evidence that I did.
Yeah.
Because some people are just gonna hate. Some people are just gonna hate no matter what you do.
Well, of course. They're just gonna hate.
I even showed them physical evidence. I showed them a exclusive drinking glass that was only given to the CW employees at where I was.
Mhm.
It was only given to us.
At your service.
So it was an exclusive glass because of when our TV station got the contract for the CW. And even said it wasn't even CW, it was WB. So this had happened before we had actually become the CW. So, and I've been working. I worked at the CW for 17 years. So, I seen shows come and go, and I've seen it all, and I know what will make a show and what won't make a show.
That's fair. I'm honestly kind of jealous. Like, that's like, that's a pretty like big job.
Oh yeah, no, you wouldn't believe what the stuff that I've seen. I even got to meet the Undertaker of all people.
I believe it. Like, being in that, like, just that area of work is just like, oh, opportunity knocking.
Oh yeah, no, I got to meet I got to meet Mr. Kennedy. That was really cool.
Ooh.
And yeah. So it was an experience. I will say that it was definitely an experience, and I enjoyed every minute of it. It's just that some people we're having an argument.
Yeah.
About what kind of shows will work and what won't work.
Mm.
And they were surprised that some of these shows that they push a certain narrative or a certain agenda, and the shows get canceled after 1 or 2 seasons or possibly 3, and they're kind of all in shock and everything when the ratings get plummeted. Well, no offense, guys, but people watch these shows to get away from that crap.
Yeah, that's true.
They don't want it shoved in their face 24/7. The reason why they get away from movies or they go to movies and things like that is because they don't want to see that stuff. And yet, here we are. But anyway, and I even said that there was just certain things that you just don't do in a show if you wanted to make it past the first season, and yeah, that would be one of them.
No, yeah, I could agree. I mean, there's only so much you can do before the fans like riot.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, I'm all for representation and everything like that. You know, that's good. You know, that's good. But when that's all you focus on, you don't focus on character development. You don't focus on story. You don't.
Two-dimensional.
Focus on, yeah, you're being two-dimensional.
That's basically one-dimensional at that point.
Hell, you're even being one-dimensional. If you don't focus
I
on
was
any
being
of that other
generous.
stuff, the show's gonna fail.
Yeah, exactly.
Help me. Why do you think that the Batgirl movie got shut down? The Batgirl movie was so bad that they refused to release it on any other platform.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It was essentially a completed movie. All the editing, all the special effects, everything was done.
Yeah.
But they did a what was it? A pre-release party. You know, just like a test release or test.
Kind of
showing.
like a premiere kind of thing.
Yeah, it's sort of like a premiere, but it was like for a test audience.
Yeah.
And yeah, zeros across the board.
Damn.
So
That's harsh.
I mean,
Understandable,
you have to work
but
pretty hard to. It's like, first of all, you guys, you got to do something like that. You need to realize that people have been waiting for a decent Batman live-action show
yeah.
since Adam West.
Right. Oh, good old Adam West.
Mm-hmm. They've been waiting for that since Adam West, and unfortunately, it hasn't happened because look, guys, I understand you know everyone. I understand. You know, it's hard to come up with a good Batman. You know who I think would make an excellent Batman?
Me.
Or that guy that you ever guys seen Reacher? The show, I think it's on Paramount Plus.
Which one?
Reacher.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay. So, the story of Jack Reacher. Jack Reacher was supposed to be like this, 6'7" or even 7 foot tall dude, massive muscular guy. And who do they get to play Jack Reacher? Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is none of those
5'2".
Tom Cruise is garbage. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, but the guy that they got to play Reacher in this, or Jack Reacher in this show,
yeah,
he's everything that he should have been. He's tall. He's muscle bound. He's even good looking. I don't swing that way, and hell, I'm even interested. It's nice. He's looked nice.
Fair enough.
So, but the dude, he's everything that Jack Reacher should be, and honestly, either make him Batman or the next Superman. Henry Cavill's great, but this guy looks even better. I'm just saying.
Sean Connery would have done a good Batman when he was younger, I think.
Who?
Sean Connery? When he was younger.
No.
I'll pass.
Yeah, I'm going to have to pass on that one, too. Sorry.
That
I'm going to have
hurts.
to pass on that one. Yeah.
That's just, I don't think that would have been his role, you know?
Well, I know. He did a good James Bond. You never know how he could have done him. Like,
Oh,
maybe,
yeah.
maybe not like the dark side of Batman, but he definitely could have done some sort of Batman.
Yeah.
And let's face it, to even do a Batman TV show nowadays, you would practically have to be Bruce Wayne. Because, let's face it, how many toys and gadgets does Batman have? You know, he's got the Batmobile, he's got the Batboat, the Batbike, the Batbot, the Batwing, you know, so in order to make a decent show, you would have to design a bat suit, first of all, that stays true to the core material, doesn't look too hokey, and is aesthetically pleasing to the entire audience. Okay? Then you would have to prep it to do certain things in the in every episode because
Right.
you can't do anything twice, right?
Yeah.
So maybe design a batarang launcher like in the Batman Beyond, where the batarangs just pop out of the wrist device or something like that, or the grapple gun does the same thing,
Yeah.
or just a plethora of other types of things. The Batmobile would have to be something, like I said, iconic. Something that would be pleasing to the audience, look badass. But
Yeah.
also, you would have to make more than just one Batmobile. You would have to have the hero car where everything works on it. You would
Right.
have to have at least a gimbal car and 4 stunt cars and a backup hero car in case something gets damaged. So, and that's just the Batmobile. We're not even talking about the Bat bike, the boat.
And now you know why I have so many sets of power armor.
Exactly.
I'm
And
Batman.
let's not forget the Batcave. Let's not forget the Batcave. You would have to come up
Oh.
with something that stays tradition without going over the top. And which version of the Batcave do you actually do? Do you do something original, or do you do something that's a previous version of it? Honestly, I thought what they did with the Christian Bale Batcave, where they had the waterfall and whatnot and everything like that.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
combination
Batman and
of
Robin,
something
right?
like- A combination of Michael Keaton's Batcave and the Christian Bale Batcave, I
Yeah.
think would look great.
Yeah. I could. Yep. I can get
So,
down
and
with
then
that.
let's not forget the the multitude of supervillains that he has. So literally, you would have to be Bruce Wayne, maybe 2 times over, to even be able to come up with a decent Batman television show. And remember, Batman is a tactician. You would have to, it would be just like a nightmare trying to come up with a proper TV show. But
Fair.
that's probably the reason why they never done it, and that's probably the reason why that they failed.
Yeah.
With Titans was really good. I love Titans.
See, I think they failed with Titans when they made Starfire a black chick. Like I'm not racist by any means, but they turned Starfire into something that she's not even in any way, shape, or form.
I thought that honestly, they probably should have, they probably should have cast a Brazilian female.
Like yeah, I would have been okay with
There's some of
Brazilian,
the gorgeous
but
women out there, and that's what Starfire is supposed to be.
yeah,
Not saying that the person that plays Starfire is all that bad looking. Far from it. But and not to mention, where's the orange skin? Where's that?
exactly.
What happened to that?
Yeah, the green, like, oh no, I think they wrecked Starfire in Titans, but otherwise, I think like I haven't got that completely far into it because opportunity is not always my strong point, but it from what I was able to see, I thought they did pretty damn good.
Yeah.
And portraying Batman as like for what they turned Robin into, or Dick Grayson, whatever, like trying to remove that part of his past to be better. I think that's fucking phenomenal.
I'm sorry, I thought they did a poor choice selecting who Batman was. They did a poor choice.
I didn't see who they picked for Batman. Like
He's an old man.
I
During
got
this
up to the
current
point
timeline-
where Dick Grayson met the new Robin, and
Yeah, but,
also where him and Starfire like did the chitty bang bang.
Yeah, and that's the thing. At this point in time, Robin just turned into Nightwing.
Yeah,
And at that point in time, Bruce Wayne wasn't an old man. He was in his late 30s.
yeah, and Dick Grayson is supposed to be like in his
25
20s or whatever.
something
Yeah,
like that. No longer a boy wonder.
yeah,
So that's when he turned to Nightwing. So, yeah, he should have been in his late 30s, and this guy was not that. He was an old man. I'm sorry. It just looks stupid.
yeah. No, I can definitely agree with that.
So, I mean, But the guy that they got to play Superboy, I mean, nailed it. Freaking nailed
Superboy.
it.
Superboy. Which one? Beast Boy?
Huh?
Which one's Superboy?
The guy with the Superman shirt on him.
The younger looking Superman.
I don't
Yeah.
think I meant that
The
one.
clone.
Okay, I think I've seen something like that in like an old cartoon or whatever. But
Yeah, it was in Young Justice where
Right.
Superman was cloned, but in this version of Superboy, he actually has all of his Kryptonian powers. So he has the flight, the heat vision, you know,
yeah,
everything. But in Young Justice, they watered him down. They mixed his DNA with human DNA, so it was kind of stupid.
oh shitty.
Yeah.
Why do they change the lore like that? Like for some shows, like I don't
I
get
don't
it.
know. I don't know, but yeah, no, Superboy. They even brought Crypto into it,
Mhm.
so you know, Crypto, you know, it looks good. You know, he looks exactly like Crypto, and this Superboy looks like Superboy.
Hmm.
So you know, like a young Clark Kent or a young Superman, you know.
Okay.
And yeah, I just think that they did some poor casting choices. Batman should be, you know, a lot younger. He should be in his late 30s.
Yeah.
He should have been, you know, and this is at a point where Batman, like, he retires.
Mhm.
He's, you know, when we're at the point that we're at, Batman has retired.
And
Batman
that doesn't
has
happen for a while.
disappeared. Huh?
That's not supposed to happen for a while either, right?
Yeah.
So,
So they screwed up
yeah.
because Batman has disappeared. A couple different supervillains know his secret identity.
Yeah.
So
And once he retires, freaking Batman Beyond is supposed to come into the picture, is he not?
yeah,
Yeah. Where's he? Like, fuck.
yeah. So the timeline is all screwed up because of poor casting choices, you know, and the storytelling isn't all that bad. It's
Mhm.
just that, you know, they could have done better. They should have known better.
They should have, yes.
Well, I'm just, you know, but it's not my place to say anything, you know.
Well,
it's just,
you can say all you want. It's your opinion, right? So I mean, there's
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
I just think that they did some poor casting choices,
Mhm.
and they the storytelling was kind of shitty. The guy that got to play Garfield Logan, it's not even green, just his hair is green. He shapeshifts,
Weird.
but but every single time he shapeshifts, he gets naked, which
Yeah.
tell me who that's for. So
Yeah.
you know, it just doesn't make any sense.
No, I agree with you there. Like they definitely messed up with a little bit on that on Beast Boy, but when it comes to the rich freaking what do you call 'em?
League of Shadows.
Vigilantes. No, I was gonna say vigilantes. The Green Arrow is actually one of my is my absolute favorite.
Oh yeah, no, he's pretty good. I love how in the Arrowverse
Yes.
they depicted Oliver Queen as you know, they did it in such an awesome way, and
Right.
what happened was is that they ended up doing they paid homage to the boxing glove arrow,
Mhm.
where you know there was a green boxing glove, and Oliver basically plunged his arrow into the boxing glove and shot a guy directly in the face with it.
Yes. Oh man. Yeah, I heard they're bringing him back for season 9.
Yeah. Honestly, I think, you know,
I'm curious how they're gonna bring him back from hell from this. Like,
Purgatory.
well, yeah, but he's actually in hell though.
He's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. So how are they gonna
He's
bring
dead
him
to the
back
point
from
where
that?
he doesn't exist.
Exactly, and Felicity Smoke followed him in the end. So, how are they going to bring him back? Is my curious question.
Well, since he doesn't exist on any alternate Earth,
Mhm.
and even if you go back in time, he still won't exist because they reset the timeline completely,
Exactly.
or they reset Earth
Hmm.
to where Oliver Queen doesn't exist. That was the whole point of Lex Luthor going to multiple Earths and killing off every Superman he came across.
Yeah.
That was the whole point of that. I don't know.
It's going to be interesting to see how they play this.
Most likely it's just gonna be a flashback or something.
I mean, they freaking half the freaking like first 4 seasons were flashbacks.
Of the Arrow?
Yes.
Yeah. We're talking about the Flash though.
Oh, right.
It's probably
sorry.
gonna be a flashback of a conversation that Barry had with Oliver or something. That's probably how they're gonna do it.
Another
Because
flashpoint, maybe.
Homicidal Idol says, I believe Facility and Oliver were brought to a different timeline dimension where another battle occurs. Also, hello humans. So
Morning.
yeah, so that's
I just, the
they're
whole
interesting.
premise
I'm
of,
just letting it go.
Oliver being wiped out of the.
I don't
plane
know.
of
I don't really
existence
deal
was
in
that
DC
he did
too
not
much.
exist anymore. And honestly, they kind of did the whole thing dirty. They did him dirty. They really did.
Well, yeah. I mean,
So I don't
they
know.
pretty
I
much
mean,
forced him to take that freaking arrow of destiny. Like,
And Stephen Amell, he wanted out.
but he did so good. He loved the crew and he loved being Arrow. But I understand, like, it was getting to the point where he needed to be out. I get it.
He wanted out of the show because.
I'm just gonna let them keep on
Look,
going
okay, guys,
like they do.
Look, just to anybody who takes up the role of a superhero character. Okay, if your show lasts more than 4 seasons, you're typecast. So give it up.
Yeah. No, I see where you're getting at. Like, you become family basically.
No, typecast means that only people only see you as that role.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My apologies.
Like when you
I saw that
see
as differently.
what's his name? What's his name? The kid that plays Harry Potter.
Daniel Radcliffe.
Daniel
Well,
Radcliffe.
Yeah.
You
Harry
see
Potter.
him, all you ever see when you see him is Harry Potter. You don't see anything else he's done, and he's been in other stuff.
yeah.
I see him completely different in something else that I wish I had never seen before, but it is so
But then
funny
you
and
take
can't
like
get it on my
then
head.
you take the great actor that is Gary Oldman, and you
Yeah.
go, who is that?
Well, he's a chameleon, dude.
Dude's amazing. Like,
He's a freaking chameleon. Yeah. Did not know he played Sirius Black.
oh yeah,
And then he turned
Most-
around and he was Jim Gordon for the
and
Christian
he's
Bale series.
Jean Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg in Fifth Element.
Exactly.
And you're like,
Love Fifth
and
Element.
people go, really? And they think about it, they go, yeah, that is the same guy. Yeah, because that's how fucking good he is. Unless you, like, when I finally realized Gary Oldman, I was like, Sirius Black, yeah, that's a good actor playing that character. I like it. Because I'd read the books. He's definitely, then it's like, and it's like,
That just touched for me. I didn't realize that.
yeah. And then you go see all the other stuff he's in. You go, oh, that's right, he was this. Oh, that's right, he was that. Fucking, that's what called being an actor right there. When you
Yeah.
become the role, and then you move on to another role, and you become that role, and they don't see your previous roles. You put Gary Oldman in any position like that, long term, like series like that, but a hero or whatever, superhero, he would come out of it squeaky clean because he's probably the only person who could come out of it and not be typecast.
Yeah. Just like, you want to know what a good story about a bad typecasting situation was?
What's that?
Yeah, nobody even remembers this guy, but they know the character. Fred Gawain. Fred Gawain played Herman Munster, the original Herman Munster.
Yeah.
And after he, that show became so popular, he never got another acting gig ever again. And the only reason why, he had one other acting gig. Well, actually two. He had two other acting gigs where you actually saw him, but he had four. The fourth one, he did a voiceover for a butter commercial, which, is kind of sad. But he played a cop on Car 54, Where Are You? And the only reason why I know that is because Nick at Night has reruns and shit like that. When,
And he often would play the old man, like in Pet Cemetery. And
did he really?
Judge Chamberlain Haller, and he was Judge Crandall, and he was Judge Chamberlain Haller in My Cousin Vinny.
Yeah, that's the other. Yeah, that's the other part. That's the other role that he did.
Yeah, because that's
So-
he fell into the old wise old man role perfectly as he came out of the Munsters into that era in his life. So I mean, he maybe fell off the map for a while, but
Yeah, he became an author, and the thing is that even then, when he in his youth, when he went out to find other jobs after the Munsters end, they would go, what about this guy? You mean Herman Munster? Are you kidding me?
you do a role. It's the epitome of
And
typecasting.
that's the perfect example of typecasting. Hell, look at Tom Welling. He became a director after Smallville because nobody ever saw him other than Clark Kent.
Well,
That's true.
So
And I did actually read that he always wanted to be like that, like fucking what was it, producer? Right.
yeah,
Yeah. He always wanted to do that. So for him to go and become that after such a big iconic role, like that's good for him. Like I say, congrats and good day to him for that.
so
13 years. Shit.
so there's just like some actors that can pull it off and some actors that can't.
Oh yeah.
And then Katie Lotz, the woman that played Sarah from freaking Legends of Tomorrow.
Love that show.
After good luck getting another job. That's all I'm gonna say is good luck getting another acting gig. You might as well just hang it up after that.
That it was a very good way to and if she did hang it up, that'd be a very good way to like hang up the coat, so to speak.
Yeah. So I'm just telling you that good luck getting another acting gig after that because it's not gonna happen. It is not gonna happen. You might as well just give it up at that
Yeah,
point.
there's not much better you can do after that.
So I mean, yeah.
Well, it'll be interesting to see where some of these people end up going in the end.
So yeah,
It's been a
there are
good
just
morning.
certain things out there that there's certain shows that you might as well, if you get typecast or as a character, you might as well just hang it up. If you don't believe me, how about you take a look at Dan Aykroyd?
Yeah, that's
He hasn't had
definitely
a
one for the
good,
books.
solid acting gig ever since Ghostbusters 2.
Mhm.
well, wasn't he in Canadian Bacon? And what was that other
That was
one?
before Ghostbusters 2.
And what was the one where they're the soldiers?
Great Outdoors.
Great Outdoors. Yeah, Great Outdoors was a good one. What about no, not Great Outdoors. Great Outdoors was when I went camping with John Candy.
Yep.
I'm talking about what's the one where they were soldier? Him and John Candy and Bill Murray were a soldier, and it even had Egon in there too, I believe. I can't remember his name.
Caddyshack.
Not Caddyshack. That's the golf movie. I'm trying to think of the one where they were soldiers and oh shit. All right, I'm gonna go look it up. Hold on. I'm going to IMDb. I can't remember the name of it. Of course, he was in the Blues Brothers. That was before that, though.
Pauly Shore in the Army now.
In the Army now. No. That was
No,
Pauly
that's
Shore.
yeah, that's his
Spies Like Us was a great movie.
Yeah.
Dragnet. He was in that. Awesome. As far as notable ones, Great Outdoors, Caddyshack 2, let's see, Ghostbusters 2, Driving Miss Daisy. He's in Driving Miss Daisy?
Yeah, he was the nephew at the end
Oh,
of that.
okay.
At the, yeah, he didn't. Yeah, that wasn't a major role for him.
No.
And
Nothing
he,
But
played-
Trouble. There you go. There's a movie
Huh?
that he was in. Nothing But Trouble. That was after Ghostbusters 2. Nothing But Trouble. He plays the judge. I don't remember what his name is. Sadistic. Yeah, a businessman and his friends are captured by a sadistic judge and his equally odd family in a bizarre mansion in the backwoods of somewhere. That was
Yeah,
a
I've
that was a
never even
great
heard of
movie.
that
He was in My Girl as one of the dads. Let's see. I don't remember what he did. Coneheads. There you go. Coneheads. There you go. Hey, don't tell me that's not fucking.
Stupid.
What?
Tommy Boy, he was in that. I don't remember what role he played in that. I can't remember. Canadian Bacon. Let's see what else. Let's see. What movie was it? It's got. I know he was in it. He was in the Blues Brothers 2000 when they revisited the Blues Brothers. What is the name of that movie?
If you can't think of it, then it probably wasn't even worth mentioning. Or
Oh no! It's one of the ones that you see it. They air it all the time. It was a. It's not Spies Like Us. Can't remember the name of it. I'll think of it at some point. What was it?
And then again, there's because of he helped co-create Ghostbusters, he could actually tell you everything, and I mean everything, about Ecto-1, all the technology that's on that car. Hell, he knew everything about that coach. The God, I can't even remember the year of the coach, but it was a Cadillac coach, and he knew everything about that car. When they refurbished the original Ecto-1, because that's when they were coming out with the Ghostbusters video game when that first came out. They refurbished the old Ecto-1, the original Ecto-1 for that particular release. And when the crew that was hired to bring that car back to life, people were so jazzed that car was being refurbished. People tried sneaking in, getting pics of it. They wouldn't allow it. So it was a big deal. But when the car was finally completed, Dan Aykroyd came in to check out the car, and for hours on end he was talking about the car. Everything, if given enough time and money, he could probably make everything on that car work like it was supposed to in the movie. And the stories that he was telling, how him and Bill Murray would take the car, go around the corner and get cigarettes while they were filming Ghostbusters. It was interesting to watch the the documentary that they did on that. So it was actually really cool.
But and then of course, just for they had to they let Dan Aykroyd take that car out for a spin.
Mhm.
Take it out for, and I'm like,
That makes it official, you know.
yeah, right.
You got to
It's like-
christen it like its first maiden voyage. You know, you christen ships like a bottle of wine or champagne or whatever on the side. You christen that with Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
I just
Just like what they did with the with Christopher Lloyd in the original Back to the Future DeLorean. It's
Great
actually
Scott.
in oh god, what car museum is that? It's a famous car museum. The original Back to the Future is sitting in. I cannot remember.
me either. I mean, I'm drawing a blank.
I'm drawing a blank on it. But they went. Christopher Lloyd went to the car. Went to the car museum, and he was doing a documentary because they were trying to rebuild a classic DeLorean for a giveaway that Michael J. Fox was doing to raise money for Parkinson's research.
Mhm.
And they got to the museum, and they asked if Chris could actually get into the car, and the director says if anybody could get into that car, it would be him. So here comes Christopher Lloyd acting like Doc Brown, opening up the door. He climbs in, and he goes, "Okay, I gotta set the flux capacitor here," and he starts messing with the time circuits, and boom, instant nostalgia. Just like it was so cool.
Nuclear strike imminent.
Flash from the past.
Please exit the area at your
To see him
Blast from
interact
past.
with the car like that, it's just
Yeah.
like, a
Thank you
privilege.
for your cooperation.
Definitely
could-
a privilege.
Could definitely see that being a thing.
Yeah. So it's just like it's like, and just like I said, certain characters like hell, Christopher Lloyd is exactly the same way.
Mm.
Like Gary Oldman, like he does good work, but you can definitely tell it's him playing the part. Unlike Gary Oldman, you can't tell it's him unless somebody says, "Hey, that's this guy." With Christopher Lloyd, he's got a little bit more of
Distinct look, distinct look, and a distinct voice. That's just.
Yeah, it's a very distinctive voice. Exactly right. I love how the fact that he reprised this role as Doc Brown in A Million Ways to Die in the West. He actually reprised this role as Doc Brown because, and it was Doc Brown with the DeLorean in A Million Ways to Die in the Old West. They came across the scene was that the main character came across the zone or the little town, and they heard something go off in this little blacksmith shop. The guy walks up, and there's the DeLorean with Doc Brown. Doc Brown pulls the sheet over the car, and he goes, "What's going on here?" And he goes, "Oh, nothing, just a weather experiment." It was so cool.
Weather experiment.
Mm-hmm. Don't you remember?
I-
You probably never saw the original Back to the Future.
No, actually, I haven't seen any of the Back to the Futures. To be honest.
Blasphemer!
What the fuck? Are you
Yes.
fucking serious?
Emergency meeting. Yes, I know. I get it.
Intervention is more like it. What the
You're
hell?
gonna kill your stream. Don't go say that on
I-
your stream. You'll lose viewership.
I know what I know the people. I know what happens. I just haven't got to it.
I've never heard of anybody not seeing that film.
Well, now you have.
That's like saying that's like saying you've never had a glass of water or you've never stepped outside.
I'm
That's
sorry
like,
to blow
that's
your
like
mind.
The most asinine thing I've ever heard. Oh my god!
Well, you finally heard something you've never heard before. You're welcome.
Oh, my brain hurts.
I
wow.
know. I'm sorry.
That's like dividing by 0. What the fuck?
It's just not gonna happen, right?
No, one of the things that he says in Back to the Future, the whole point is that Marty McFly, portrayed by Michael J. Fox, he's friends with a scientist who creates a time machine. He accidentally goes back in time, from back to the point where his parents meet. He interrupts the point where his parents meet. So basically, without that point where his parents meet, he ends up changing the timeline. So
They know that.
his future is becoming erased.
Right.
So he has to try to get together with that time period. He goes back to 1955. He has to go back to 1955 to talk to the counterpart of Doc Brown in 1955 to try to get him back to the future, all while trying to save his future. Well, there is a scene where they're setting up a weather experiment, because that's what they're calling it.
Yeah.
A police officer asks Dr. Brown, "Good evening, Dr. Brown, what you doing?" And Dr. Brown goes, "Oh, just conducting a little weather experiment." That's where the line comes from.
Okay. Makes sense now. But I'm sorry to blow your mind that.
Yeah, no, you fucking hurt my geeky heart. What the hell?
Your geeky heart. Fuck.
That's like, I have honestly never heard of anybody
Don't worry about the
watching
scoreboard.
that film.
New one's coming up soon.
I can't even. I can't even. with you. I'm just like, I can't even with you right now.
Fair enough. I can accept that.
Where did you find this guy, Weldon?
On the internet, like everything else. You know how that goes.
I found him.
Clearly, you get what you paid for. Holy shit!
He wandered up like a stray dog. What do you want?
I mean,
A little betting?
okay, like,
Oh my god.
oh,
No offense, dude, but I've just
No,
never
no,
heard of
none
that.
taken.
I've never heard of anybody not seeing Back to the Future, even just a little portion of it.
yeah, I know. Chastise me all you want.
Yes,
Oh,
we will.
oh, it hasn't
He
even
will.
begun.
It hasn't even begun yet. He's getting started. He's getting warmed
know.
up. You know this, right?
Yep, I know. I'm waiting for it.
No, I'm gonna have to recover for this one. This is, this
Alright.
blows my mind. Wait till I tell my sister this. She's gonna put a hex on you.
Yeah, a '90s kid that has not seen Back to the Future. Ooh.
Yeah, that's so unheard of.
I was a very sheltered child. Okay, if that is any sort of like,
No.
okay,
You get no sympathy here.
No,
okay.
none.
I don't expect any. I was just like, if that were to give any sort of like perspective,
Hell,
is
when
what
I
I was
tell
going
my
about.
brother, he's even seen Back to the Future, and he hates the science fiction movies. He actually hates them. Yeah, he's seen that movie.
I would agree. There's
Fair
not a
enough.
whole lot on there.
Oh,
That's
God.
super great. But some of it was
Even
kind of
know
cool.
what
Toward
the DeLorean
the Union
looks
power
like?
armor is going to
Yes.
look great. So the Union
Yes,
power armor looks good.
Like I said, I know what happens. I've seen the people. I just haven't watched the actual film. That's all. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, new headache. All right.
Now you see why I am the way I am, don't you now, Cat? You understand now, Captain? What I have to deal with?
Yeah, I see that.
All right.
Oh,
Back in your fucking lane.
Oh,
yeah.
too funny.
New brain pain on this one. Jeez. But no, there's just like certain things that work and don't work in the television industry, and some things you have to watch out for. You have to know when to dip out of a series,
Yeah.
and Kristen Kirk, she tried to dip out of the Smallville series.
Hmm.
She had a few good episodes. She came back for like one last one, and then like she left and never returned. But the fact is that I think it's a little too late for her. She's been in a couple series. Some of I heard of, and some of them I really haven't. So like I said, it's timing. Timing is everything.
It really is.
Hey, check this out. I'm talking to a guy who's never watched Back to the Future. Right? You should see his face. He's dumbfounded. I know. I've never even heard of this. I don't know. He says he's a sheltered child. Yeah, it had to be. He was raised in the 80s. No, he said 90s. He was
90s.
raised. How the fuck do you not see that movie? Now he's walking away.
He just can't even with me either.
No, he can't.
Oh, that's too funny.
Oh, gosh.
I'm sorry to give you that headache.
Like I said, a little vetting process. Well, that little vetting process is all we ask.
No, I do no such thing. You get no mercy.
Yeah, I got you. Speaking of No Mercy, the Cobra Kai season 5 has like lit up Netflix.
Cryptid's
Lit
up.
up Netflix like you wouldn't believe.
Well, it's too bad I don't watch Netflix.
Yeah, I piggyback off my parents. I pay for enough shit as it is.
Fair enough. If I really wanted to watch it, I would just download it. Being Canadian, I can torrent anything.
Wait, you're Canadian?
Yes, sir.
What's that all about?
That explains so much.
Now it
That
clicks for me.
explains everything.
I blame you for Brian Adams.
Hello?
Morning.
Hello, who else we got here? I think we
Louise.
got... I got Sigs here. All right.
Oh, that's funny. But yeah, being Canadian.
Okay.
I'm sure that explains a whole lot for you.
All right, Sig, I got a question for you.
Yeah?
Have you ever seen the Back to the Future movies? Any of them?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'll forgive you. You're young enough, so...
I think I've seen pretty... I mean, I have seen 16 and 18 years movies.
Back to the Future's probably the one to see.
I mean, maybe. Yeah, I think I've seen one.
With Christopher
Maybe.
Lloyd and that running around in that DeLorean.
Yeah, I definitely.
Ah, so he has seen it.
Aha! So there we go.
All right, now bust his ass. Now bust his ass, Captain.
Even a kid like as young as this one is.
He's
What's
in
your
Norway,
excuse?
and he's in Norway.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
This is coming.
I had it coming. I was
Yeah.
waiting for it.
That's right, you had it coming. You've only got yourself to blame. Sorry, that's good.
Oh God.
You had to go there.
I did.
So, anyway. Oh boy, no. Well, have you ever had like your audio muted on one of your streams?
Yeah.
Like by Twitch.
Yeah.
Multiple times for me.
It's for
Copyright play music.
But if it was actual copyright, they would have given you a strike. not just muted you.
Well, sometimes you don't play like a whole song. You just got a little tidbit of something that may be copyrighted. They can't really.
Yeah.
Like sometimes if I karaoke, they'll mute it. I think it's just because they don't like my singing.
No,
Well,
it's definitely not that.
I got a portion of my stream muted.
Yep.
It's like if you take a look at the stream, there's like a red section on it.
Mhm.
But they muted it because of the background music that was playing for the game that I was playing. I was playing World of Warcraft, and it was the music from the login screen because I was taking a break. I was trying to do a 12-hour stream, and I only made it 8 hours. But but that's just like as I was coming off of
Yeah, I know.
therapy and
I know, right? Right.
So it kind of wiped me out, and I couldn't do it.
I mean, they've muted my stream for having the Pip-Boy radio going off in the Fallout game.
Yeah, it's because
I've heard somebody else having that problem too.
Like I can't even play freaking in-game music like you guys
Playing
go.
the game, I mean, like, I guess I don't get
Damn.
how they can copyright that shit. If you're playing the game.
Right?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. There's copyrights for these games that exist outside of the game, owned by music companies and the like. And so there may be some kind of contractual thing that they still have outside of the game itself.
But it was the World of Warcraft music from the game. I guess I don't understand how that works. I mean, it was the music from the login screen because my character had been sitting idle too long.
Yep. Yeah, I don't
guess
get
I
it
don't
either.
get that
Like,
one.
it doesn't make any sense really how they can do that. But then later on, the mute is corrected. So I mean, at least they review. Fuck that. What is wrong? Like they at least they go and review what was muted and they correct it if it actually wasn't a copyright. So that's a good thing.
Well, no, they didn't unmute it. They just, I had to unmute it, but I still air it, but
Yeah.
Okay, how long ago was it that they did that to you? That specific.
Well, let me take a look at my channel here real quick, and I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I mean, usually it's been like a couple weeks.
GTA, according to Homicidal Idol, the worst has got to be GTA 5
Oh yeah.
for their
Right,
copyright pops and stuff.
Probably, yeah.
Love
I mean, they probably Fortnite would probably be really bad too when you got the radio going on when you get in the vehicles.
let's see. That was September 10th.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you have to basically disable your music. And I know of I've seen a lot of streamers on YouTube, Twitch, and stuff like that complain about they have to go and immediately turn down the radios. It's like you can just turn them all off in your settings.
I mean, you could always just have it so that like the background music or any sort of that sort of thing, like it doesn't record to your VOD. That way they can't do that.
Yeah, I could have to figure that out. I guess I just turn it down. I don't really care to have it playing, but on occasion, anyway, when it's usually I'll hear a light. So I have the volume turned down so much that it doesn't register on my OBS, and then I'll get I'll hear like Hall of Mountain King. I'm like, oh, I gotta hear this. And I'll turn on my Pip-Boy.
Well, it'd be like the only way that you'd be able to use like Spotify or any sort of thing, like any sort of actual music on your stream without getting hit by the copyrights is you don't have it recorded to your VOD.
Yeah. I just avoid it. To hell with it.
No, I completely get it and understand that too. If anything, sometimes I'll use those free what do you call them?
Oh, thank you for the follow, Homicidal Idol. I appreciate that. I missed that a second ago.
The
the music in the game.
Those
captures with the games as a source. You have to play the entire game without sound.
The music's that freaking
Twitch
there's and all that, and Amazon and
you can. I'm sure there's a way you can adjust the sound settings or something for OBS.
I keep getting the word in my brain and then it just goes away.
Welcome to my life. Let's
Yeah.
see. What else do I have left to do? Challenges. Oh, all my dailies are done. Floor or wall decorations in a workshop or camp for 1,000. Let's see, I'll take it. Take a care. Phonetic Conqueror. I'll have to go to there this week. 2 to 3 daily. Alright, let's go back to the camp. Hold on, guys. I will be right back with you in the Discord.
Yep.
Alright, you're right. Real quick, guys. We're going to go check on... Let's see if we can catch Tipper not paying attention. Let's get her with a... Alright, yeah, she's in a thing. Watch it. Let's get her. So we can get her. The numbers. Got her. 7. 7. I gotta find out.
Thank you, Elwood Life, for that. There's a 3-star legendary over here. Outlaw, if you would like.
She's not answering. She will in a second.
Was that 7? No, that was not 7. Weldon, that was not 7.
Boo!
This made me happy. This didn't scare me.
Alright, let's get off her so I'm not streaming her stuff. Alright. I like to check in on occasion and try to, to startle her with the bust, and it jumps in there so quick. That's great. All right, let's back to the conversation. All right, I'm back in the conversation. Oh, Captain left. Hell.
Yeah, I was just gonna let you know, like just as you did when muted it, he said he
So
was
told us
gonna
we'll
head
be
out.
right back. I mean, jeez, rude ass.
He didn't hear you, so.
It's all right. I'm just teasing. I don't care. Captain's gonna go do the captain thing. It's good to have him like back like this in brighter spirits because he's been so down about life in general. Yeah,
too, right?
yeah. We were suffering through what he was suffering through, cancer and all that. Just yeah, I can't even imagine. I don't want to, nor do I want to.
Yeah, I feel that. My stepmother, she had cancer, lung cancer. And survived that for 15 years, and then went out with liver cancer out of nowhere. So,
woof.
Yeah, like she went 15 years with only one lung.
We're better off up north.
Oh, what?
And she was a letter carrier for freaking Canada Post too.
Oops. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. We'll leave their ammo, take their weapons, and go sell those. This guy's up here. I guess he's doing some kind of thing where he's talking to some raiders, like for I guess for Crater or something. And I just walk up and go, you know what? I wonder if I can shoot him. Oh, look, I can. And I just completed this quest for him.
Wow.
No, he may want to decide with him, but he doesn't take the penalties for that. I would.
Oh, we can only hope, right? Anyway.
Well, they died, not by his hands. The game shouldn't.
Var det laser gatling du har, eller?
Oh, that's his dad. I hear him. His dad lets him play that and watch my vulgar ass when I'm talking about running my mouth and all that. Shh.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what you do best.
Well, I mean, he's learning to curse in a foreign language. That could be useful. All I can think back is to that scene in Coming to America with Eddie Murphy. Fuck you! Fuck you too!
Yeah.
And he thinks it's some kind of good thing, and it's great. So at least I'm gonna teach him the proper way to curse at people. So if he comes over here, he'll have a proper education on how to swear at people and curse at them. And I'll even give him the bonus creative cursing and creative insulting lessons at no additional charge. Like when I call somebody a bucket of suck or a fuck nugget. So you got to combine them right. It's got to flow and sound a certain way. Most people don't realize that. It's crucial. Let's see.
I know how to say "fuck you" in Russian.
Yeah.
I know how to say something. I know how to say "suck my dick" and I think in his language actually, "cooking me." I got him. He heard it. He knows what I said. Am I right?
Yeah,
Sean
it's
McCoy.
the same, but you said the words kinda. You did said the same, but we usually say it in kinda another way. But it was right. It was right.
It was grammatically correct. Is all that matters to me.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
I used to learn Spanish phrases and say them
Spanish.
grammatically correct, and it would not necessarily be what the way they would phrase it or say it, but it translates directly and it's perfect. And they would look at me like I'd say basically, yo no hablo una palabra del español, which literally means I do not speak a word of Spanish.
Right.
And they would look at me like, but wait, wait a minute. When I worked for Rent-A-Center many moons ago, I went and helped out at a store that was located in an area where there was a lot of more Hispanics that lived in that area and rented from them. That was just their clientele. And a lot of them were only Spanish speaking. And they would come up to me and start talking, and I'm like, help? Because I was just there to help, but there wasn't a whole lot I could do. They weren't sending me out in the field or anything like that. It was just kind of, what do you do? What do you do? I mean, seriously, what do you do?
Yeah. When in Rome.
And so I asked one of them. I thought about it for a second because I was going back to my freshman year in high school when I took Spanish, and I asked one of them who spoke. I was like, "What if I said this? If they start talking to me, would they understand it? Does it translate correctly?" He goes, "Yeah." He was kind of taken back. I was like, "All right, cool." So I would say it, and I would get like the head turns to the side with confusion kind of thing going on. Yeah. Fun times. Fun times.
Fucking hilarious.
It's the way to do it, man.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Let's see. Do here. I gotta figure out what to do here. I have got to drop stuff out of my inventory. Oh, I did pick up some. Hold on, I picked up some flora from down there when I was down there. I can go back and get my waters.
Oh, if you want, I can grab my stuff that I gave you the other day.
It was all scrap though.
Yeah, if you don't want it, is what I'm saying. Like, I can come grab it.
If you need scrap, that's what this is there for. You to bank scrap with me.
Well, that's why I got my Fallout first, just so that I wouldn't have to.
Well, let me know how much you. I don't remember how much you gave me, so you tell me what you want, and I'll give it to you.
I literally would have to go back to the VOD and like rewatch everything that I put in.
Yeah, you went and got it. That's why I was doing this for like the bank things for y'all, so I wouldn't have to worry about it.
I mean, no, I honestly I don't care. Like, I have more than enough junk in my stash box. I was just saying, like, if you wanted me to, if you don't want to.
Oh no, the stash box. I got the Fallout first too, so the scrap stuff doesn't bother me.
I know it doesn't. But never mind. Never mind. It's all good.
Let's offload.
Are deliciously done. Open the files. We're good. And save. Like that. And I can close out these because that's just going to cause too much issue. Thank you. And we begin.
Oh, you're a dick, Sig. You know that?
My glasses! I can't see without them!
Made you take off your glasses?
Yes.
You're
I knew what the fuck it was.
Oh. Did my game just crash on load? Oh. There it goes. There it goes. Try this again. Oh. There we go. And get that Nixie real quick.
Ah, the blindness. That's why I never get anything done. Sig's always make me take my glasses off.
Well, maybe you should remove that channel point then.
Oh, I'm gonna complain about it. It gives me it's so much fun for. He has too much fun with that.
Yeah, we all have too much fun watching it struggle.
Ugh, the pain is real.
Oh, tell me about it. You're preaching to the choir, bro. Like, truly.
might be of assistance. Serve and protect.
Wish you could sell ammo to the vendors.
I agree.
I think it's bullshit that you can't. You could in Fallout 4. I don't understand why you can't. Like, ammo is not going to be that plentiful, even in a post-world, post-apocalypse environment, post-nuclear environment like this. People will have, there'll be stockpiles of it, but you already know all this shit went down with the Scorched here, so there's no reason for there to be, this stack weight 3. Let's see.
Have they removed the legendary XD? Oh, there it is. I thought it wasn't here.
Assistance.
That. And I don't remember what time that started. So I'll just watch up here for it to say. I think it says 5 minutes. Everything slows to a fucking crawl. Oh, somebody's trying to get my attention, and it ain't working. I think it's Sig. Calling it a hunch.
At your service.
It ain't me.
Excuse me, Mr. Molerat. Did I invite you? No.
Your service, sir.
He's getting angry. The more he rails against me, the more I will take my time.
Sounds so bad.
To a perv. It is Sig. Try to pretend like it ain't him. I knew it was you. You ain't fooling nobody. All right, 5 minutes is up clearly.
No.
It says. Oh, it says 4 minutes. Okay, 4 minutes ago. I was reading the wrong line on here. It's what you get for making me take my glasses off. You got 60 more seconds. All right, let's see. Where are we gonna go? What are we gonna do? Actually, how much weight am I carrying? Am I cleared out enough to?
Yeah, I think someone was a hacker or something, because I opened this door and there were like 100 Scorched inside of here.
They know how to somehow just them to spawn or something. I don't know how they're doing that. I don't fool with that stuff. And where were they at?
Right here.
Inside this building?
Yeah.
Wow. That's somebody speed leveling like that. They do that and they try to level with whatever their hack is.
Yeah. I mean, it was me. I took all of them out because.
Well, might as well reap some rewards. So otherwise, some little noob's gonna wander over here and get decimated.
Yeah.
You're slowly working your way out of that category.
Yeah.
As you get adjusted to the game. Let's see. What was it I needed to do? Now I can't remember what I was doing. Shit. Alright, is it time up for that now? I'm going to put my glasses back on. Alright, it's been 5 minutes. Correct. Alright, let's see.
May I be of assistance?
Distance.
Alright, let's see about... See what else I can get rid of. I need to get rid of stuff badly. They need to have another
You mean like
script surplus weekend is what we need. Another script surplus.
Ooh, there's a guy who left some ammo.
Probably me.
Oh. I'll take that quickly. Yeah, I think I need a new gun. Something I can just play around with. Because these guns are getting a little boring.
Alright, let's see. Guess I'm gonna have to roll around with my shopkeep build for a minute. Actually, hold on. Let's see, do I have batteries included? So that's already there. Bandolier. Let's see if I can do anything with that. How much is it going to cost? 150 to up that.
Oh, 5mm. I'll buy 500.
Let's see, what was it? It was... Oh, it's traveling pharmacies what I'm looking for. Shit. There we go. Oh, I'm not carrying ballistic ammo.
You're selling that for 3,000?
Yes.
I sold this gun with to a legendary exchange. the Cal machine gun, 1%. That's because I'm stupid, but
Well, I wasn't gonna say anything. I was trying to be nice.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, that's the issue. Let's fix this.
2-shot gas. Okay, I see why I selling that for 8,000.
Yeah.
Shoots an additional. That's what I need. I mean, if I had the caps for it.
I gotta figure out how to get this guy a lighter. So, just gotta... I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna remove 3 off charisma. Because I know to fucking use it. That's what we're gonna do.
Oh shit.
Playing with my power, my rifle build here. And I know I can get away with one on here that gives me.
Yeah, I am looking forward to getting the T65 armor and when I'm like level 500.
That'll work. All right. Let's go. I'm gonna go get my tickets over here. We're gonna do us some. It's only 10 o'clock. I've got all my dailies done, and I need to get a picture of some fanatics. Why is it mad at me? It's mad at me for some reason.
It's mad at me too. Apparently.
That's all right. I'll unmad it real quick.
Oh.
Probably because.
Yeah. Okay, it's dead.
All right, let's head into the White Springs.
Let me get one hit. Okay. Oh shit. Hey, son.
All right, let's head to the White Springs.
The White Springs. And what shall we do here?
Oh shit!
Oh,
inside, get in, get in, get in, get in.
Thank God, it's nice to me.
They were already hostile and shooting at me. It's not my fault.
It's so weird that they are nice to me when I already shot 2 of them.
I think that's why they were mad at me, is because you shot them.
No.
Yeah, it's your fault. It's your fault.
No.
Sig, it's your fault. It's your fault. Let's see. Let's go do the dailies.
Daily.
Alright, so we're gonna go over here.
I'm just following you.
I'm just gonna do my dailies over here. Let's see what she needs.
Another day.
Let's see.
Just
What do you need
cooking.
today?
Let me check my
No.
notes.
Let's see what she needs for supplies.
We've had a heck of a run on raw cloth, and it's really drained our stock. If you could
50 pieces of raw cloth.
Raw cloth, that's not an issue. I've got 50 pieces of raw cloth.
Should I also do that? Oh, so we are doing this together?
No, I got it right there.
Amazing.
Yeah. Do I have to do this?
And there is a radiation rumble about to start. Head on over to that.
Oh, isn't that where there's like a
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
Let's see. I need to get the what was it? It
I
was
love Radiation Rumble because you get like 3 levels up.
I had a
Noob. Food and drink. Boiled.
safe. Foundation's Vengeance, and I need 5 mil for that. Alright, Radiation Rumble, here we come. I'm just getting a big machine gun out that's got explosive rounds out just to use it for just this purpose. It's the only reason. This is my rifle build. We're not dealing with worried about the rifle. Are you still there, Shinny?
Yep.
Okay. Are you coming to the Rad Rumble?
I will be there momentarily. I'm just correcting something.
Would you believe me if I told you we had to chase a death claw out of this place? All this stuff left behind after the war. We should make good use of it.
Oh, is that the same I have?
What? Same what? Oh, the Foundation's Vengeance? Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got it, yeah.
Yeah, that's good for this one.
Yeah, because you can just fire down and hit everything down there with the explosive rounds. You can also get a, what is it, not railroad, Tesla rifle with the shotgun perk on it, and it'll spread you, it'll shock everything down the hallways. You don't have to turn a corner and wait for it. I just don't feel like making one. I can make one right now, but I just don't feel like doing it. I meant to the other day. I probably will after this is over.
Yes. Yes.
Pretty, but that mountain has a lot to offer.
Emmett.
The good thing is there's a scrap bench here.
Look, it's Tipper. She's famous. She's TikTok or Twitch famous. Not TikTok. She's Twitch famous. I know her.
I ain't watching her.
Yeah, I got her on alert. She's over.
You have to verify your account, and I
Yeah,
can't.
well, it just means it just keeps the creepos away, and that's all that is. Hansmate looks like it was made out of a coat hanger. It was made out of a coat hanger. Homicidal idol.
Yeah, I
Is it
mean,
good
I
one?
wish I can have it because I can't verify my account apparently. Something
You also
very
have
weird.
a bucket of suck bucket, which is my favorite. Fuck stick is a good one, and
What do you mean?
twat waffle. All ones I enjoy using and throwing at people.
Infernal Tower. Stone.
Not sure we take things, but we're cleaning up this mess as well.
Pray to my butt. I've got this one doing the prayer to the Mothman, and he's butt level, literally praying to my butt.
We do what the rest won't.
He's living inside my rectum right now. The rectum damn near killed him. Ooh, they've already got the. Oh, they're way on in the. They've already got the paint for the Secret Service armor.
Possibly have been worth it.
Oh, is that rare?
Well, it's some of the scoreboard stuff that you'll get that you can unlock for doing daily and weekly quests, which I have to check on how far I've made it today.
Scoreboard, yeah, ain't the paint like miles away?
It's level, I want to think rank 88 or something. They've been grinding. They've grinded to get through the scoreboard. I don't go that fast, that hard. You can also pay with your Atom to advance level or whatever.
Here's the right
Buy
leg
their way
on
through the
the
scoreboard with
right
Atoms. No clue why. Me either, because not me either. Homicidal. I have no idea why people would do that. I really don't. It's so much fun to just fight your way and grind it out. You know.
Maybe he just bought it.
Yeah, the people can buy their way up the scoreboards. What Homicidal Idol was saying.
Yeah, but they have atoms.
Today we're going to be telling Marion Copeland to shut up and give us something new to do down here. Marion, it's on you. Ball's in your court. My survival's a priority. Screw you and your team.
There's something back here, and that's probably my ears. Oh, it's already going on.
Oh, I need to first cut my...
Whoa, level already, wow. Oh, a new level. Wow. This is the grinding phase.
Sig, do you see where I'm setting? Yeah, if you get up here on the top of this, you can shoot down both alleys. Without all you have to do is turn around to hit both sides. And with explosive rounds, it will allow you to turn around and pepper down one side so you can hit all of them on one side, and as they die, you get more experience.
Oh. Oh no, its scavenger has died. Where's the scavenger? Oh, I do.
There's probably ones up there on the off on that little side thing over there, probably.
Yeah. Oh, new level again. Wow. Oh, you're standing here. Smart. They are so smart.
And you can use Grenadier, the Grenadier perk card to expand the radius of these rounds, which I don't presently have on, to hit
New
more.
level again. It's crazy how much you level up in this event.
Yeah, sure is. That's why people farm Rad Rumbles.
Yeah.
Like, they'll farm them hard to get those levels and stuff. It's pretty incredible what people do with the game mechanics and stuff. And I don't even do it, and I do a fair bit of level. I'm almost to 500 now. I'm 498.
Yeah, I just went up 4 levels. Maybe I will go 4 more.
Yeah, you just jumped 4 levels in here. That's nice.
Yeah, that's because I'm so level, so I really don't need so much XP. Oh, another level, 5 levels up, wow.
Back in the day on City of Heroes, we used to call this power leveling.
Yeah.
You'll have one guy who's level 50, and you have all these guys that are like level 1 or 10. Get them all over to a level 50 area, and he'd just go out as a fire tank or something like that and smoke everything around him, and you'd get free experience. You just stand somewhere on the map, and you'd get experience because he was killing stuff. And we would take, me and my friends, we all had like level 50, so we'd all take turns power level characters so we could play that particular build at a higher level.
Cool.
And it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Then we learned, like, when they did the Architect entertainment thing, which was a little add-on where you could make your own missions. People learned how to exploit that for experience, and we got more base and tipper here. Ha!
Oh, cool.
Two celebrities on here and next to my sorry ass.
I mean, I am better than Morbase, easily. And when it comes to killing.
Well, when it comes to streamers, he's a hell of a... Now, Morbase, look at his level. He like play his level 4,000 character or something stupid.
Yeah.
He's one of those ones that does the speed level, the power leveling. That is the man to talk to about that kind of stuff and how to do it.
It's crazy.
Brain bombs, cranberry relish, cranberry.
He knows it all.
Yeah, the Live and Love #8. You have the legendary the perk card for inspirational, or you're a team member. If you have more team members, you have more experience you get.
Yep.
I'm just gonna have to accept that I'm gonna need to make a leveling build on here to speed level this guy. I want to see how fast I can get him up.
Deathclaw.
Deathclaw, yeah, I see him. Already shooting down there.
He died pretty quick.
Oh yeah, everybody in here firing? Oh yeah, with everybody in here shooting? Oh yeah, they're done. They're done. They made it farther than they usually make it, but
Holy shit! There's so much XP and...
this is what I call ghoul soup. This is how you make ghouls. This is how you make ghoul soup.
Crazy! You're going to weigh over 2,000 pounds if you pick up all this. I don't think that's possible, but yeah. Is that a spider? I didn't know spider.
Cave crickets.
Oh, cricket. Oh, okay. Looks like that.
I'd like to see a spider in this game, but I think the cave crickets done ate them.
Cool. Yeah, that could happen. Crazy. How many? Okay. Challenge points at the leaderboard. I'll check first. That's... Oh god. I went up 1. And then I went up 8 levels.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Well, I think I'm going to go 9 actually.
I just hit 4.
Oh yeah, more bases on his other account. Oh, there's so much shit. Oh my days. Oh.
Yeah.
There's almost way too much.
Yeah. I gotta shoot at Tipper. Everybody shoot Tipper! Everybody shoot Tipper!
Oh, fuck on top. Really bad. $400. Kidding me.
Fedora, I'll get rid of that.
Fish
I
kebab.
joined your game off someone who wouldn't appreciate me for shooting for I don't have a pacifist mode. Oh well, you know, I'm just gonna leave that there, homicidal. It would you would live up you would live up to your name at that point. Just saying. All right.
I would really like to shoot at more base.
Do it. Just to make sure your pacifist mode's on. Where's he at?
Yeah,
Where's he at? I'll shoot at him. Where's he at?
I have no idea.
Oh, he's traveled off elsewhere.
Yeah.
In the universe, no doubt. Dropping script here at the door if anyone wants. Yeah. I'm a hoarder.
I want some script.
It's the low level stuff. I've already called it. It's mine. I need script for all my power armor.
This guy was in his paper bag was like a million of those things you can go in the
Taken.
inventory.
Thank you so much. I'm terrible.
What's anyone here wants spoiled meat for 40,000 caps?
No, I'm always buying spoiled meat for 40,000 caps.
I'm selling it anyone.
I will sell 8,000. I will put 8,000 cap price tag on a piece of perfectly preserved pie, of which I have several.
Yeah.
Why? Because why not?
Because it's perfect pie.
You can get there's the vending machines and there's a place you can pick up a piece for free, without trying to randomly hope you chance into one on at the vending machines, the Eatronics or.
Meow. Meow.
Let's see. We're gonna change out weapons here.
I'll be right back. 1 minute.
Ooh, somebody's killing all the. Alright, put my tent right there at the entrance. If it does it again, my game's haunted. Well, it's time for the fat walk to the train station.
I'm back.
Oh, shotgun. Why is more? Don't tell me. Oh, he may have a new character. Where he doesn't have a lot of things.
Eight level ups. 8 levels.
Yeah, you went up 8 levels. Yeah, nice. You went from 50. Was it 56 to 64? Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's why people love Rad Rumbles. And Eviction
Yeah,
Notice is pretty good too for that, because you got Super Mutants, which are good for leveling. Then you get, what's the other one? Was it Test Your Metal? Oh, I want to do that so bad.
8 Pika perks. Where is my... I have to see. So I found another tank build that I'm going to have. Blocker first. 3. So one of those. That'll get us a 3. And then I will pick bodyguards, I think. Yeah, 2 of those. Oh, I'm almost getting my super tank already. Or not super, but tank. I even have more.
Seems like you're getting the hang of this there, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, we have
2 days of scripting my stash shoe. My weight is always screwed. Yeah.
artist. I think. Yeah, I need 1 of those and convert thingy. And I have 1, so I think I'm going to upgrade the convert because I don't know the. Yes, can I do it? Oh, I think this I could do it even again. Okay, that was my last one. Oh, fuck. So many, crazy. But I gotta walk all the way to the bus stop. Or
Yeah, to the train station. Yeah.
Because I am so fat.
Welcome to the world of my horde, my dragon's horde, which is basically what mine amounts to. Let's see, T-45.
My dad finally running in this game. He was like 900, and now he's at 250. So pretty good.
Gotta love getting stuff for free.
Nice.
I'm not done.
He's already dead.
He's not dead enougher yet. Ish.
It's your zombie plan, right? Make sure he doesn't come back.
Double tap is never enough.
Double tap.
Chestnuts roasting over an open raider.
Your best, but you don't exceed.
Fire melts his flesh to bone to sludge. Yuletide carols being sung by his pyre, and bloody heads on the fence posts say go away.
Well, I'm ready to
Raiders,
fly.
they can't stay. Yeah, that was just from the hip. You're welcome. I just wrecked your stream with that horrible singing.
First one's free, right?
Yeah.
At your service, sir.
Let's see. I don't need. Let's see. Let's get rid of this ammo.
I'm gonna die of fall damage. Hey, well, it's fam. Oh shit.
What'd you find?
No, I was like 1 kilometer up in the air.
Careful.
Oh, so it's like fucking mole. It's miners. I ain't doing that. I'm leaving. Almost here.
Plasma cartridge.
May I be of assistance?
Drive myself. Yeah.
We'll get rid of them.
Oh shit, that's a whole... Oh my gosh!
What? What? Oh my gosh, what?
I have like a million things with stars.
Yeah,
and there's
it
no
happens.
script left. There's no script.
You have to stash them until tomorrow.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, my weakness. Ah, ears just exploded.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sell it to some of it, or stash it.
Don't
yeah.
tell him. Okay, let's.
If I even have enough in my stash box. Everything I don't have enough, I'm probably just gonna sell. Oh, there's so much shit. So much shit.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm selling the rest of this crap. Hello, vendor.
May I be of
Assistance.
Raider left arm. I need a Raider.
Black powder.
Oh, there's left arm that I need. So let's go.
There
Raider.
I go. What is this problem? I'm still fat. After all of those scraping, I'm still fat. So annoying.
Since I've got
Yeah,
he's
that's
muted, he
because I
doesn't
have
know what's
6
my
mini nukes.
stream. This is sets for him. Torso bolster.
I'm gonna replace and just use the ammo converter. Really need it. Oh, someone stashed a heck of a ton of ammo.
Yeah, you know what? Here's a power
That's
armor
a
set
lot
of
of
all Raider power armor, and it's all legendary. Look at that, all legendary. You still doing the Raider power armor?
Me?
Yeah.
No. But I can surely take it.
Well, I gotta script it because I was gonna. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. I mean, I use I have one T60 leg that's 3-star. I mean, I have T60, but none that's that good. So it's one T60, 3-star, and then the rest is T45. I mean, I'm just waiting for the T60. 5 T65. The gold
Yeah, you gotta do
one,
the main storyline so you can get to it. That's what you
yeah,
gotta
the
do.
Brotherhood, right?
No, you're gonna do the main quest line with getting to well, through the overseer. Oh, wow, I'm pushing in-game
okay.
chat. Yeah, through the overseer is where you need to go.
Now it's the boring part of this whole game. Selling and converting ammo. Ah. Boring. That's what I'm saying.
Let's see. I forgot those.
Transaction failed.
Left arm, shot left leg, torso. Ultra. Let's see.
harvest you for bone shards. I think I'm gonna just do the other ammo high power cannon. Oh. Huh, I had so many of those. Hello.
Let's see. I don't think there's any way about it. Gotta get lighter. The struggle is real.
Absolutely.
At your service, sir. Serve and protect.
I think it's a carrot.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Huh, glowing blood.
Thank you for your
500 caps. 102 of them. Yes, that's now I'm rich again, almost.
I do have a tent, however.
Nuke, should we do the nuke? Shall we do nuke? Or not?
If I can get light enough real quick, I gotta sell off a few things, but yeah, we can.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm going right now.
Yeah, head on down there. I'll be down there shortly if I can make it.
For you.
Go ahead. You ain't gotta wait for me.
Alright, how much does this cost? 32 cash. Why is it so expensive?
Oh.
Assistance.
I'll come back for it. I'll have to just chance it. Barrel. Food and drink. Alright, let's get down there to that blast zone.
Yeah.
Let's get them goodies.
Get them goodies. Goodies.
And then I'm gonna have to take me a break. Well, I'm gonna end the stream, take a break, and I might come back. I can't guarantee that. Depends on what the wife has planned for today. We were out yesterday, at an event yesterday, and it was
Yeah.
lag spike.
Where's that item reward? Terrestrial notes. What?
What?
It's a bad reward.
Eh.
I'm not doing the Project Paradise.
I'm gonna go. Gather up some stuff to make some flux, I guess. Alright, that shouldn't be like that. Oh. Well. Don't that just be all? That's okay. I'm gonna have to. Never mind, there it goes. Let's go find some more gear stuff and head back to camp.
Is the fixer the fixer? What's that? The fixer. What's a weapon? Is that a good one?
The fixer? It's a yeah. If you add a legendary effect to it, it can be really good. If it's just a basic fixer, it's all right. It's good for just a non-legendary rifle.
Should I keep it?
If you want to spend some script to make it legendary, I would. What level is it?
Okay. It's level 50.
Well, there you go. So if you want to invest the script to make it better, or you don't have to.
Yes.
So
Yeah, I got 2 things that I need for my tank. So that's good. That's very good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it. Fire resistance. Where is that? Oh, so many perks. Escape artist, accept.
So also empty out my, if I'm making the flux, I'll also empty out my stash box a little bit.
Good job. Yeah, the fixer is level 50.
Yeah, so you can put legendary perk on it if you want. That'll make it a little better. Depending on what legendary you get and what star legendary you add to it at the workbench.
What's the best I get?
Well, it's a random roll if you spend your legendary modules, so you never know what you're going to get. So you may have to re-roll it 4 or 5 times to get what you're looking for. So it just depends on what your build is as to what you're looking for as out of your weapon.
So
You know.
I have no. I mean I don't need, because I am like a heavy gun. I need heavy guns. That's what my perks. So I think I'm just gonna stash it and have it until maybe I want to.
Maybe figure out what you want first, and then come back for it. Yeah.
Yeah, the fixer weighs quite a lot, actually. Let's take some. Fixer. What do you mean the stash box is full?
Yeah, you only have so much you can put. It's not like Fallout 4 where you can stash everything you want to eternity and
Yeah,
back.
you can stash.
Or add an additional stash box and get more storage now.
Oh, where's my clothes?
Uh-oh. Alright. Head back to camp. That's what I'm gonna do.
I have no clothes on.
Well, put some clothes on, Nike.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my power armor as clothes.
You can't live in your sardine can, sorry. Oh, goodness.
Oh my gosh! The fuck? Oh, fuck.
$210 plasma cores? Yeah, but how are they like full plasma cores?
I don't think I even care.
Yeah, you get your Gatling plasma, and then you've got a big machine gun like the Gatling laser, but uses plasma cores.
He also, all of them are full.
Yeah, it happens.
Why does it weigh 0.1?
So you have the battery. Battery perk, whatever it's called.
The battery's included. I think I have it at full, so it's 90%.
Yeah.
But he also gave me a Stalker's ported Gatling plasma.
Yeah, Stalker is not really good on a Gatling plasma because the only additional damage you do is with your first shot. And since it's a Gatling plasma, it's a Gatling. It's not going to do one shot doesn't do a lot of damage. But so what you're probably going to want is either a quad Gatling plasma or maybe Furious, maybe no, not Furious. Quad probably good. Anti-armor, 2-shot Gatling plasma. That's probably going to do you a lot better.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm afraid to see.
Yeah, this guy has gave me so much. I have no idea why.
You know, some of the people are just like, hey, we don't want this.
Let's
see, it's got my power armor now. It's time for it to go.
$210, that's a lot. And I mean the Gatling, do I even need my Medic's Prime Gatling laser anymore?
No, I mean Medic's Prime is gonna it depends on, like I said, what you're trying to do. If you're using the Medic's Prime, that's gonna heal your teammates and yourself when you deal damage, kind of like the Vampire does just yourself. Medic it does a lesser heal, but it covers more people. So when you're in their vicinity.
I think I'm gonna keep it, you know, just in case. Same with the plasma. Afterwards, I will keep the Medics, but I'm gonna use it for now because, you know, maybe I want it. But I will definitely store the.
Try it out with your team. Kind of gotta keep an eye on all the stuff that it affects. whether it's the medics, which affects your team, and just kind of see how the health does. Yeah, you can, or see how the other one does versus, and just kind of test them out and see what you like better with what you're doing with your build. And that's really the key to it, is just kind of figuring out what you want to do. I can't tell you, and I hate people say, what should I do about this? I mean, it depends on what you're kind of shooting for. You know, there's a myriad of different combinations in here, and you're not going to be able to figure them all out. So,
Yes. Nothing.
So the key is to just try them out, see what you like, see what you don't like, and go from there. Oh,
Yeah.
I gotta do this.
Gunpowder. Gunpowder.
You can make chainsaws legendary. Oh, he gave me a junkie. I want to try the
Chainsaw's good?
legendary chainsaw.
Is that good?
It's a junkies now. Oh, I got a 3-star bloody chainsaw. Yes.
Ain't that like really powerful?
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean,
if you're doing a bloodied build, the lower your health is, oh my gosh, it's gonna tempt me into doing a bloodied build.
You sure? Yeah, I mean, you could.
Oh, if I do makeshift, make sure I'm in my shopkeep build and not in.
Huh. Yeah, this guy is so nice. Every time he sees me, he gives me like.
Yeah, there's found a lot of people that are like that on here. They're just super friendly, and they're just.
Yeah,
you know.
I love that. But I mean, yeah, plasma and all of that is so nice, really nice.
Bloodied builds, best build. Yeah, they are intense. Homicidal Idol on here on my chat was talking about how the bloody builds are. Look into bloodied builds. You play real close to the chest with low health, but
I mean, you die quickly.
No. Your health is boosted by things like Nerd Rage, and there's other and Nerd Rage boosts your strength, and then you have other things that you can do as far as the bloody legendary perks like bolstering. You get a boost from that, and then you get, there's different perk cards you can add that the lower your health is, the higher your defense is. I think, what was the other? Bolstering, and what's the other one? Unyielding. Unyielding is the big one for that. If you're doing just regular armor, you can't get it on power armor. Unyielding doesn't come on power armor. Although I once owned a set that some hacker or duper dropped off. Let's see. What was it? Makeshift warrior. Stealth command. I use fixer main, but keep bloody explosive legacy laser rifle on me just in case. Yeah, right. Just in case. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Was I just about to do something? Then I forgot what I was doing. Oh, jeez, what was I doing?
Okay, here I am. I'm gonna get him here. I think it's a carrot.
Let's see. I need to. What was I gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna mob the plasma.
There was something I was going to do, and I can't remember what it was. I cannot remember what it was I was going to do.
They did not good.
No backup on you. Yeah, I've been down that road. Just run out. You not paying attention. Run out of ammo, and you only brought one gun to the fight. Yeah, I've been there before. That's why I pack way more than I should.
Good
Okay, so now I got a vampire supported Gatling plasma. Is that good?
Aren't you? I was able just to Super. Let's have you start by stirring the stew, which will help keep it from burning. Remember to continuously stir during the cooking process.
Eldad,
Yeah.
is a vampire supported Gatling plasma good?
Very good.
Sure.
It's not bad. I mean, just look at the stats on it. I can't tell you. I'm not looking at it.
Gain brief health resurrection. When you hit an enemy, the last round in a magazine has a 25% chance to deal double
I mean,
damage.
that double the chance of that last round is kind of like, eh.
That's because I get it because it's a fast gun. 200 wide damage resistance wide reloading. Should I do it? Try again?
You can if you want to. That's up to you. If you're not happy with it, re-roll. If you are happy with it, or you don't want to chance it, don't re-roll. You can always find another Gatling plasma, and then
My friend.
Yeah, I'll do that.
you can always get another one, and then try it, and then just see what you roll on another one, and then go from there.
Yeah, but I'm gonna store it for now, and when I
Yeah.
don't have any ultrasonic fusion core, I'll do the other one because I mean the Gatling laser is good for now. I mean it works pretty good.
Let's add more
Yeah,
flavor.
for now it does.
Salt and pepper.
Yeah. That was the kind of the perk of all the power armor I had. I could just roll on one, and if it fit another one, move it over, and then I just basically swapping around parts.
Yeah. Oh, haha. What a lag.
What am I doing?
Yeah, so this
There
guy
it is, right there.
is purchasing a shite ton of things I have. He bought my black cowboy hat.
Great work.
I can't wait until dinner.
Now that you're
Yeah,
stirring
and
the
he's
pot,
gone. Yeah, I wish Paula had a chat.
I'm interested. Here
Oh,
is
it
the
does.
Game
fish
chat.
stew. Now,
Who was that?
it
What?
is time to feed some of the
It
hungry.
does.
I believe
Who
you
is
can
this?
find the raider
Does
and
he have a
other
game chat?
representatives in the bar area. You must make a choice,
Shinny.
since there is not enough to feed everyone.
What do you mean,
I'm
oh,
afraid.
it's shinny?
I'll do my best to gather
Shitty.
more ingredients
Somebody was talking.
so that we
Okay.
Fuck you, Alden.
What? I didn't recognize. It sounded like you. I was hearing. I had SMA in my ear and everybody else in my ear. We're gonna try the Raiders this time with the Psycho stew.
These damn refugees came. I don't know why I never...
All right.
I just told my dad that.
All right. Well, I am at this point. I'm gonna have to get off here, you two.
Yeah, bye bye.
I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah.
Later, Shinny.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
All right. That being the case, and I've been sitting here not streaming the game, but actually playing. But wow, I am out there because I thought it was locking up and I was about to close it out. I want to go ahead and just quit the game just to make sure I am quitting the game. Quit the desktop. There we go. Well, I appreciate everybody for coming by, and Homicidal, you could have told me that I was not streaming the game, even though I looked over and it's literally right there to right there, right beside each other on the screen. I'm blaming you anyway. Anyway, appreciate everybody for coming by today, and thanks for Homicidal for the follow. Yeah, I'll catch y'all next stream. So y'all have a blessed day, and I'll catch you next time.